From historic Fenway Park in Boston, Massachusetts, MLB The Show has interleague action for you this afternoon. The Atlanta Braves and the Boston Red Sox. All right, we'll be back to get this one started after this. All right, ready to get underway. And here is Ronald Acuna Jr.
Ronald Acuna Jr.
Very high with that one. And we're underway from Fenway. Yeah, a big swing and a miss.
Well, here's a player who hits the ball a mile when he connects. In fact, Acuna is the first player in the StatCast era to hit 10 straight home runs, all traveling more than 420 feet. He's not exactly just clearing the fences out there.
That misses, and the count is even 2-2. And a swing and a miss. Down one away. Here is Austin Riley. Lifted in the air, left field, pretty well struck. Rafaela makes the grab for the second out. And now Matt Olson up to hit. He has, as they like to say,
let me guess, Boog, light tower power?
That's right. Sliced hard, but foul down the left side. Buehler, 30 years old now, a former first-round pick back in 2015. Swing and a miss. And the count is 0-2. Two out, space is empty.
MVP. I don't know, man.
Swing and a miss. Curveball in the dirt. Catcher has it. Fires.
Oh man, I don't know.
In time, the 2-3 strike.
We're not even better than the Devil Rays, bro. Like the Toronto Blue Jays is better than the Red Sox. I mean, unless something happens, MVP, I just don't see any playoffs hopes.
Spencer Strider.
Four-pitch guy.
I hate to say it, but this is another 500 season.
So we'll see how he decides to utilize those weapons through this start here, and whether or not he's able to mix them all in early, or if he wants to hold something back a little bit later, maybe second, third time through the order, and give them something they haven't seen. It's tough when you know a guy's got that in his back pocket. As a hitter, you really have to stay on your toes.
We have
that one fouled off.
21 run
velocity.
losses.
He can bring it, but that wasn't always the case. Coming back from an injury in college,
I told people online, the Red Sox won just 7 games out of those 20 games that we lost by 1 run, we would be in good shape.
The pitch.
And the AL East isn't really the problem.
Good pitch there.
It's the rest of these teams. Getting swept by the Angels.
That's one of those, if you swing at it.
Losing to the White Sox earlier in the season.
And here's the moment a lot of fans wanted to see. The top prospect in baseball comes to the plate. Now this
I really tried my best.
This one's got a chance.
Is that Roman? Roman Anthony is nowhere as good as I thought he was going to be.
Now as they still don't have it. Now around third, waving him home.
And I didn't even press a button, bro. I didn't even press a button. Wow.
To the right side.
And you know what? This is something that would happen in a real Red Sox game.
New inning getting started. Marcelo Zuna coming up to hit. Walker Buehler will go back to work.
Just facing the music. My team's not good.
First pitch strike right there for him. He's going to have to do that consistently if he's going to give any length to his skipper.
Hit hard to the ground and up the middle base hit.
Trading Rafael Devers is probably one of the dumbest decisions I've ever seen.
He was all
that's if. I've been watching almost every game this season. When I say 500 baseball, that's exactly what I mean. Faith is gone, MVP. I seen it happen over 30 times this season. These guys get over 500. Once they get 2 games over 500, it's over.
Strike one.
Albies is playing on the road.
I'm really trying to stay optimistic, but this team is horrible.
His pet fish. This guy owns a few home aquariums,
and I can't pretend this team is good anymore.
Talking to his fish when he's away. In fact, Albies had
Alex Cora, horrible. He has no business coaching on this team. Greg Beaslow, I have no idea how he's in charge of anything. If you need 6 weeks to see what this team needs, you don't need to be a GM. Or whatever his position is.
Hoping to keep that runner at third.
Tapped softly on the ground.
And one of the major problems that we have on the team is actually right here on the mound. Walker frickin' Buehler.
So the go-ahead run in scoring position. Here's Alex Verdugo.
Walker Buehler. He sucks.
In the air, right field, Anthony.
I really hate to talk trash about my team, but they're horrible. They're horrible. And to defend my stance, 4 straight years of 500 baseball. We're not getting better.
Strider back to work.
Honestly, we need our coach that we had. What's his name? When Cora went on his little daughter's graduation with Velasquez. That's who we need. Alex Cora, he's finished. He cannot. He's not a good manager. And anyone that's defending him, they're part of the problem too. Let's look at some stats real quick. Rafael Devers did not step on the field to play defense, not one single time this season. Not one single time. But the Red Sox are still leading the league in errors.
Into center.
I'm going to say that again.
And that'll do it.
Rafael Devers has not played one single defensive play this whole year, and the team is still leading in errors.
Well, here we go.
Anthony, oh my goodness, bro.
Game. And now the center fielder,
oh my goodness, I am so disappointed.
Yeah, that's fouled off.
Well,
and you
Roman
play
Anthony
guys, and they love having your speed out there defensively. Right. One of the things that we talk about is
his not his barrel rate, his exit velocity. Okay, he's hitting 112, 111.
Never goes in a slump, and defense shouldn't either.
But as far as being effective, Roman
mechanics, but the thing that you can do consistently every single game is play.
Now I know Roman's only 20 years old, but that's not an excuse.
Throws to first in time. And one away at the top.
There's plenty of rookies or people from AAA that got called up to the MLB this year. They're not slumping like that.
This is bad. They put the tag on him, and that's out number 2.
We have no true first baseman.
Ronald Acuna Jr., not your prototypical leadoff guy.
I feel you, MVP, man. Why can't my teams win? The Patriots sucks. The Red Sox sucks. The Bruins are ass, bro. Jackson Holiday. I'm gonna have to.
That one missed.
All right, that's fair. That's fair. All I'm saying is, Roman Anthony, as of right now, I don't know, man. It's not looking good. But yes, you have to let him adjust to big league pitching. He has to get adjusted to the league, but come on.
And that's off the inside edge. And now 3-1.
Bro, we have no stars on this team.
Next offering is fouled back. Instead of letting the hitter get his
Do you see the Red Sox, like the lineup they post every single day on X, formerly known as Twitter? Horrible. Bro, we have a legit AAA team that comes out to play every single game. I'm not a Pats fan, but Cowboys. Yeah.
2 outs, nobody
Yeah, so
out.
that kind of makes me feel a little bit better. Because the Cowboys,
and that skips into dirt.
The Red Sox are trash, but I don't think they're. But
next offering is in for a strike.
You know what? I'm going to put the Red Sox in the same category as the Cowboys.
Swings through that one for strike 2.
1 and 2.
2 down, bases empty, but 1 run across. We're here in the top half of inning number 3. Swings and hits one in the air out towards right field. And makes the catch.
Yeah, barely. I mean, it's just so frustrating, bro. I don't think people really understand how it feels when you have a favorite team.
Back here at Fenway Park,
every single day, you wake up with a new attitude of like, all right, this team can turn it around. But they never turn it around.
Check swing, he went too far, and it's a strike. Strider, a former All-Star. He features a 4-seam fastball, a slider,
and as bad as the Orioles are, guess what? They're only like
inside.
What, 6 games behind the Red Sox? So we're basically the worst team in the league.
Just tried to overthrow that pitch.
And a swing and a miss. And he's registered 3 Ks in this one.
The Red Sox are like 4 or 5, maybe 6 games ahead of the Orioles. That's how bad we are.
Swing and a miss, strike 1.
Like, I'm not kidding. This team is horrible.
And that one upstairs, ball 1. 1 out, bases empty.
We have 0 production.
And there's the ball.
I mean, Rafaela, he's having himself a decent year, but
3 balls, 1 strike.
He gets flipped around so much. Like, why is Rafaela batting 9th?
Now he's in the driver's seat with the 3-1 count. Well, he tried to nibble right there and just missed his spot. Hitter did not.
Somebody answer that question. Why is Rafaela batting 9th?
Third might be 2.
Always football definitely comes up. Yeah. I'm not gonna lie. I was all over 25 for the first 3 months, and I got bored. But Madden, I will definitely not be buying. I'm never buying Madden again.
Start of the 4th. Here is Matt Olson.
I didn't buy Madden this year. I haven't bought Madden in almost 4 years going on. It's horrible.
Swings and misses. It's 0-1.
And that's one of the main reasons why every time I go live, I'm playing MLB. Because out of all the games I'm playing right now, this is the only one that like keeps me somewhat entertained without getting bored.
Sends it to first, and a quick out, number 1. Here's Marcelo Zuna.
College football.
1 for 1 with a single so far.
What's your college football team? I'm not gonna lie, man. I'm a BC, UMass Amherst,
way back there.
UMass Lowell.
Out of here. He deposits that one into the monster seats. He flexes.
But I do root for a hometown team, which is the Alabama Crimson Tide.
When a guy's got a real hard fastball, you can't overswing. All you've got to do is get the bat head to the spot. If you do, he supplies the power, and you'll get to jog around the bases like he did right there.
Ozzie Albies up to the plate. Albies, multi-time All-Star. 28 years old.
Yeah, so what teams does anyone use? I don't have a college team. Just want a good matchup. Yeah, I'm more like that too. I don't really have a favorite.
So, Boog, you went to college.
I just like watching the big games.
What was it like for you being a college
They're exciting.
And having the opportunity to bounce over here to Fenway Park and see some games?
Yeah, in fact, 1990, a couple of college classmates and I, we were in college. We bought standing room tickets, and then the next night got a chance to see.
I'm not going to lie to you guys. I've been kind of lazy with the streams. I'm supposed to be doing like PS2 20-year anniversary games.
The Red Sox would end up
MLB is just taking over my life right now.
A's in the playoffs, but that's one of the things that I'll think about in terms of memories from going to college and going to Fenway.
But I might switch it up and go back to MVP 07. Yeah, that game is hard. NCAA, NB, or is it 06? That game is hard.
On the ground, and that one handled, and that is that.
It's as hard as watching the Red Sox.
And welcome back to the ballpark.
Yeah, that's
now,
my rant.
Here is Jaron Duran. That one almost got him.
Rafaela becoming the leadoff guy. If we trade Durant, I would love it. Because Rafaela, he has no business hitting ninth.
Double now as it hops the wall and foul ground.
He needs to be batting higher in the lineup so he can be more effective. And if we're trading Durant, if we're not getting a superstar player, don't even waste your time.
He just found a perfect place to drop that one in.
I'm not watching another trash wannabe former all-star player that was an all-star like 5 years ago, like Trevor Story. I don't want no more of those players. We want somebody that can ball. Somebody that we can pay tickets to watch.
Well struck right field. Going back. Oh,
and Roman!
And it ties it up. It's 2-2.
My first online homer with Roman, and let's get that clip.
If you fly open with the front shoulder, there's no way you keep that ball fair. An outstanding job mechanically. He deserves that home run.
In this game, Roman's actually
stands in now,
destroying the ball.
Inside. That's ripped.
Ooh, I'm raking. Now, see, this is the Red Sox team I want to see.
3 hits in a row for the offense.
Big hits.
Big hits like that one all day long, and so could every hitting coach in the league. Just a nice line drive into center field.
Narvaez swings through it for strike one. And that's ripped for a base hit. Throw into third. Stop sign goes up at third. Runners at the corners. Nobody out.
Back-to-back singles. Other than ripping one into the gap or blasting one over the wall, there aren't a whole lot of hits that are more satisfying than a nice line drive into center field. So that definitely felt good.
The 0-1. Squirts away a little bit, and an excellent job keeping it right there. And that's downstairs. And the count 1-2.
1 ball,
Toro,
2 strike.
the runner at third. Narvaez at first with no outs. Swung on, belted. That one carrying. And it's out of here.
Go! Roman and Marcelo in the same fucking game. Let's go.
It's 5-2.
I wasn't sure he hit that one as hard as he needed to get it out of here, but it had just enough behind it for the homer. What an attempt at the wall, though. He really gave a terrific effort to try.
Now, what if we do this in real life?
Here's Trevor Story.
Roman and Marcelo. Let's hit a home run with Christian Campbell.
Checks, but he went too far.
Now, if I do that,
slashed foul down the right side. That'll hook off into the seats. Offense exploding for 5 so far in the inning. We're here at the bottom of the 4th. Hard grounder into the outfield for a knock.
Couldn't have timed it up.
Facts, bro.
The swing was good.
You know, that's the only thing that makes me feel better is that the Yankees haven't won since
that's a good approach paying off.
2009, I believe.
As he comes to the plate for the second time today. Check swing. Did he go? Yes, he did.
That's the thing. The Yankees are slumping bad.
Into center and a base hit.
Yankees are horrible. We still can't catch them right now.
First and second now with nobody out.
Couple of singles back to back.
Bro, who gets swept by the A's? I mean the Angels. That's embarrassing.
That swing. Got a pitch you could get the barrel on and lined it into center for the knock. Those always feel good.
Number 63. Jose.
Stepping in, Cedar Rafaela. Liner, and this could be trouble.
It's over. Dodgers got swept by the Angels. That's true.
2 runs are in.
So all that means is that the Angels are a way better team than we think.
Right there, he was ready to swing it on the first pitch. First pitch fastball in a great spot to do some damage, and he squared it up nicely.
Puts it away for the out.
Big first out of the inning because it keeps the runner at third. They don't score on the play.
Yeah, Bregman. That's what we're missing. I don't know if he'll really make a difference, but we definitely need that big bat.
That one pushed foul out of play off to the left.
We definitely need Bregman back. He's our only hope.
Swing and a ground ball up the middle. Whips it to first on the run. Nicely done for the out. 2 outs, base is empty. Roman Anthony up next for the Red Sox. He's already homered in this game. Lined, and that's a base hit. Around first, heading for 2. They're still chasing it as he rounds second.
Let's go!
Such an impressive performance out of him in this one. His third hit.
Just imagine, man.
Showed a willingness to drive that pitch the opposite way. Didn't get jumpy, didn't try to pull the ball. He let it get deep, took the barrel right to it.
Albies over to first in time. Out, and thank goodness the inning is at last over. All set for the start of the inning. Now in for the Braves, Alex Verdugo.
Yeah, I believe in Roman. I mean, he's having a slow start. I'm just mad,
but it can be challenging for some finesse. Go after hitters.
But as good as Roman is, that's not my favorite prospect. My favorite prospect is Josh Nixon Garcia, the password. And boy, I can't wait till he gets called up.
Driving that pitch the other way on a line. You know, hitters, they take so many reps in the cages working on going to the opposite field, and it doesn't always translate into the game.
The password.
Right there it did, and he did it perfect.
That's my favorite prospect on the team.
Blasted. It's got a chance. Leaps at the wall, but can't haul it in.
Yeah, I mean, he's hitting the ball hard, but it's not going anywhere.
Back-to-back base hits. Fastball pretty much middle.
See, that's the thing.
Fall asleep dreaming about as a hitter. So no,
yeah, he's hitting 110, 112, but where is it going?
Swinging a foul back, that's out of play.
That's the issue. Where is it going?
As this game goes on, have to be more disciplined at the plate. They've been
bounced up the middle. There for the
and I hate to say it.
Scores from third.
He's looking like another Tristan Casas.
Here's Acuna now.
And I really hate to disrespect Roman like that.
So, Boog, here's an interesting fact about
But he's looking like Tristan Casas out there. Now, that's a guy that can put good wood on the ball.
I think he might hold that record for a while.
Oh, no.
Ground ball up the middle. That's a base hit as a run scores.
You see the future? Maybe. I just got to see results. That's it.
Comes through with the RBI. Once you get the ball by the pitcher.
Yeah, because Christian Campbell, oh man, he's horrible.
So a nice job.
And bro, you were right the whole time. He still doesn't have a home run at Fenway.
Here comes Austin Riley. Acuna runs. Hit in the air, center field. Rafaela sizing this one up. Rafaela makes the play. Tries to get back and save.
Up next for Atlanta, the first baseman.
So, man aboard, Matt Olson. Next up for the Braves. 0 for 2 in this one.
How much time? The seasons. We need results now, bro.
Center field.
Like, I love everyone that's like, yeah, we don't have time.
Rafaela makes the play.
The time is now. Everyone wants a wild card spot. I want a championship. I don't want a wild card spot.
Here's the catcher, Carlos Narvaez.
I want to win.
Ruiz back to work. Swings through that.
I want to win so bad. I'm willing to trade anyone on this team right now. Anybody.
From time to time.
They're definitely
including Roman Anthony. For Paul Skeens, I'll take that.
They're not waiting for something to happen. They can smell a big inning or
Roman Anthony for Paul Skeens. I'm sorry, Red Sox Nation, but I'm taking that trade.
And no one can get there. And he's got a leadoff triple.
Couple of hits in a row.
I'm just casually dominating this game.
Line drive the other way, you feel really good about what you did at the plate. You trusted your hands. You let the.
That's a base hit. Run scores.
Picks himself up an RBI. Just a really nice approach to shoot that line drive to the opposite field. There's a lot of hard work and discipline.
I mean, it's kind of a good thing and it's a bad thing.
Doesn't come naturally for most hitters.
This makes the pressure to step up.
Down to the dirt, swing and a miss.
One thing I found
I mean, about a couple years, you're going to be singing a different story. But here's the thing. We're forgetting one thing. We got 3 potential stars on this team that will get traded. As we can see, the Red Sox do not keep stars.
They love and respect baseball.
To the right side.
It's embarrassing.
Off balance speed, there's one. To first, not in time.
Like, you literally signed Devers to a $300 million contract and you trade the guy.
Up next for the Red Sox.
If you do that to your best player, just imagine what they'll do to somebody else.
Hamilton off of first with 2 away.
And see, that's another thing. Bregman is in control of his contract. He does not have to stay in Boston. He does not have to resign. He can leave after this season if he wants. Easily.
Back in Boston, top 6. Here comes Ozuna up to the plate.
He can leave anytime he wants.
Swing and a miss.
Now Bregman, he's getting older. He's in his 30s. Is he going to stay with a young team that's struggling? Or is he going to move on and get that money? And you know damn well the Red Sox is not paying that money. But I don't blame the players. I blame the organization. We have a bad organization. And honestly, I think we just put people in there because of friendships. Like Bill Belichick did. Got his best buddies to run the team. I honestly think that's what the Red Sox are doing. The organization sucks. From top to bottom. We have the worst pitching coaches known to man.
Swing and a fly ball in the air out towards right center field.
I'm trying to let people know I'm not trash talking. I'm just speaking pure facts. Look up the Red Sox pitching coach. Awful. And if you want to win, we need a better pitching coach. It doesn't matter what pitcher you put on the team.
A swing and a miss, and that's strike 1.
1 strike.
Walker Buehler, $21 million. He's trash.
Story sends it over to first. Out number 3.
What's his name? Tanner Hawk. Horrible.
Bottom of the 6th inning. Yeah. Now it's the DH, Christian Campbell.
Yeah, he's a rookie. I'm going to cut him some slack. He's a rookie. And we got a quitter. Guess he didn't want to hear me rant about the Red Sox all game. I don't blame him. But we got to do something, man. The team we have just isn't good. Nobody can deny that. If anyone's denying that fact, we're just naive fans. The team sucks. And I know it's you just want to be optimistic, like we can turn it around, but when is it going to happen? Because the rate that we're going right now, the season's over, bro. People really think I'm just talking trash, but the season's over. Statistically, it looks good, but the way we're playing, man, it's horrible. I'm just speechless.
And welcome into the ballpark. Happy to have you with us. Interleague Baseball on MLB The Show. It's the Boston Red Sox going up against the New York Mets. First pitch coming your way next.
And now, please welcome your
But I'm pretty sure when I wake up tomorrow, I'm going to have a new attitude. I'm going to think that the team can win again, even though we have a day off.
Just about set to go.
And we're playing the Yankees again soon. That's the only time we're going to play like we're trying to win something. And that's sad.
You know, it's not as popular to throw that pitch today as it used to be.
BB, man, I'm trying to tell you, the Blue Jays own us already this season. The Blue Jays were trash when we played them. But look how better they are now compared to when we played them then. They made progress. The Red Sox haven't.
As he looks at ball one. Nimmo running hard to get it. Makes the catch for the out. Rob Refsnyder getting ready to hit.
This is a hitter who takes his game to another level, playing at night.
First offering, and it just misses. Refsnyder, 33 years old, and he was a 5th-round pick back in 2012. There's a strike.
1-1.
And that's in for a strike.
That's a good pitch there. Really had some run and finished a little up and in, just on the edge. And that's one of those, if you swing at it.
This ball well hit. Left
it sounds like I'm ranting, but it's time to be realistic.
And that's a 2-bagger.
The team.
That is third, the right fielder, number 19.
Put it like this: if you bought a Red Sox ticket right now, who are you cheering for? Maybe Garrett Crochet. That's it.
Roman Anthony.
But are you really going to spend money on the ticket? See David Hamilton? See Trevor Story?
See if he continues to climb the ladder.
Fair ball into third now. So runners at the corners and 1 out.
I tried over and over to light fire under this organization, but
just a simple ground ball the other way. They had eyes on it.
Bayo, I mean, I'm going to give an honest review just off of his season this year. He has potential.
In the box now, take strike 1.
He showed flashes of brilliance, but as far as consistency, I don't know yet. I probably need like 3 more starts.
1 and 2nd. Over to Alonso for the inning-ending double play.
But bro, if we're this far in this season and this is where we are, this is who we are for the rest of the season. Bayo, I hope, I love Bayo.
Here with my pal Siggy and our pitcher
Step
tonight,
up.
Lucas Giolito.
Well, a pretty standard.
That's the thing. I can't make excuses for these. They have to step up. Fox Nation doesn't have time. This is not a developing team. This is not a developing organization. That's what AAA's for. That's what AA's for. But to have a professional baseball team and the players that we have on this team, it's embarrassing.
In the air, fairly deep to right field.
And I also said this multiple times online.
And there's 1 down.
See, my issue is not how the team is playing. If the Red Sox came out this season and say, look, this is a rebuilding season. We're developing. We're not serious about competing.
And first offering,
we're using this time to develop our core players, so maybe in like a year or 2, then we'll be on the competing train. But they said nothing like that. And I'm pretty sure you can back me up when I say that you were led on to believe that this team was going to compete this season. This team was supposed to compete this season, but they haven't. This is a rebuild year. And this is why I'm angry.
Ripped on a line.
You know what? Shout out to the Astros.
Snags it on the run.
Actually, the Tigers. All right, I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, the Tigers are just nasty.
Marcelo Meyer.
Like what they did to the Red Sox was devastating.
Peterson, back to work.
That team has so much. Now look at a team like the Tigers.
Hauls it in, 1 away.
You look at the team like the Tigers, do you really think the Red Sox have any type of chance of competing this season? Let's be honest here.
This to third.
We're that bad of a team.
To first, that's out number 2.
This is not a rant. This is bad.
Trevor Story will hit next.
We're literally waking up every day to watch a team compete for a 500 record.
First 2 innings with under 20 pitches. That could set him up to go deep into this game.
Breaking ball misses down and away.
If the Tigers don't play the Yankees in the playoffs, they make it into the World Series. The Tigers play the Yankees, they're going to the World Series. The Yankees are not making it to the World Series this year. The Yankees do not have a championship team.
That was a good one right there.
Unless the Yankees are getting healthy, they are not a championship team. And I'm going to clear the air right now.
And puts the squeeze on that one. And that is that.
There's no way in hell the Yankees are winning a championship. Now, the Yankees are not really a championship organization. The Yankees are more concerned about winning the AL East instead of winning championships.
Has hit more homers than Pete Alonso.
Then we have the Red Sox, who's more concerned of being 500 instead of winning championships. It's disgusting.
The hitter get his arms extended.
We're on year 4 of mediocre baseball.
Slightly up, slightly in.
I don't have any hope left.
Comes up empty. That's strike 2.
Now there's a certain point where you have to commit to what
4 years in a row getting my hopes up. Come on.
There, nasty slider with just terrific bite at the end.
Something's got to give. It's the organization. You can't blame the fans. The fans are there whether this team sucks or not.
And now here's Jeff McNeil.
So we can check the fans off the list. We have to look into who's putting this team together. That's the only thing. John Henry, Craig Bieslow, Alex Cora. See you later. What's the pitching coach's name? Fox. See you later. The hitting coach, see you later. We need to clean house. Every single manager we have on this team needs to go. That's the only way we're going to win.
And that is out of play.
Oh yeah, Fox is the hitting coach. Andrew Bailey. Thank you for putting his name. Andrew freaking Bailey. Trash. He's probably one of the worst pitching coaches in the league.
Fly ball out there towards left field.
Oh yeah, Fox is the hitting coach. Fox
brings it in, and that's the inning.
Look at the offense. We have actually, I'm not gonna say it's Fox. I don't know who to blame. But I'm throwing Fox in the mix because he's the hitting coach and the hitting sucks.
Here's the first baseman, Abraham Toro.
We're losing so many games that could be won.
And lines out to third. David Hamilton up next for the Red Sox.
Then we have a guy like David Hamilton.
Even though you know that, they still drive you absolutely.
This team is not serious about winning.
And a foul ball.
If I could, I really would, bro. I'll tell you right now. If I had any control of the Red Sox, the first moves I would be doing,
foul ball left side.
Trevor Story, Lucas Giolito, Walker Buehler. See you the fuck later.
And that one finds
all three of them.
So they get a man aboard with a one-out single.
All three of them. And why? Trading those 3 players for anything, you're saving this team $60 million.
Took it back where it came from, and there's just no one there to knock it down.
Slice the other way and foul.
This is one of those situations.
Yeah, I get into players' personal business. Trevor Story's making $22 million.
If they're going to have a chance to go for a double play.
Nimmo hauls it in.
$22 million.
Rob Refsnyder up next for the Red Sox.
$22 million to be injured every single season, to not play at least 150 games, to have one of the worst offensive performances known to man.
It bangs off the wall.
And that goes to show you, if anyone has kids out there, let your kids play baseball.
Everything came together for
Let your children play baseball. You know why? Because they don't have to be good, and they can still be millionaires to be absolutely trash. Just like Trevor Story. Just like Walker Buehler. Just like Lucas Giotto. This is not a rant. This is facts. Walker Buehler says it himself. I was trash out there today. And anyone thinks I'm just ranting, go look up Walker Buehler right now and go look at his post-game comments. He knows he sucks.
The tag, and they got him. And that'll do it.
He knows he sucks. Our bullpen. Oh my goodness.
Ready to go for the last half of the inning. And stepping in for New York, Francisco Alvarez.
Castillo. I have no idea
so
who that
about
is.
How guys prepare for a start. For Giolito, one of the things
is he any good?
Really cool,
because he can sure be on the Red Sox.
And then plays MLB The Show to execute how he's going to go about attacking hitters. Gets it to first. One gone, bottom of the third inning.
And again, I hate to bash my own team, but listen, somebody got to be realistic in this organization.
In the air, right
somebody
side,
has to be realistic in Red Sox Nation. And that's going to be me. And I'm going to go out and say it once again. The Boston Red Sox are a disappointment to the city of Boston.
Missed with a changeup, and that is ball one.
You want to be patient here. Try to work a walk if you can.
We gave him a bag, and I have no idea who he is. But I wouldn't be surprised if this team gave him a big contract and he sucks. Now, this is the thing. Rafael Devers, all the drama that was going on, this guy was still hitting the ball.
So a foul ball makes it 1-2.
Now, I'm not gonna lie. Devers, he wasn't gonna have an elite season. Now, we're talking about a $300 million guy. Devers is on pace to hit. He didn't even hit 30 home runs last season. That's concerning. But this is not last season. This is the new season. This season, he's probably gonna hit like 25, maybe 33.
Love it here at Citi Field. You know, it replaced Old Shea Stadium back in 2009. And Chipper Jones.
But for that type of money, you need to be hitting 40 home runs, 110 plus RBIs automatically.
For 2 seasons before Shea was finished.
And another thing I'm going to talk about is baseball is watered down. Baseball is a participation trophy league. It's like we're giving these players all these excuses of why they suck, why they're trash. Oh yeah, the league average is batting average is 250. That's horrible.
Throw back in, holds him at first, so just a single.
You're a professional athlete and you're batting 250.
Long through it, and that's a great example of it right there. Got the barrel in the hitting zone early, squared it up with
like Trevor Story. This guy's hitting like
with a beautiful line drive in the center field.
Rolled to short.
I don't even know his average right now, but it's probably like lower than 250 right now. And everyone's like, yeah, he's having a great season. What season are we watching?
Behind him with another ground ball. Good execution.
Now, I will give Trevor Story some credit. This is the best he's been playing ever since he's been on the Red Sox, since coming from Colorado. But that man is awful.
He will score.
Actually, I'm gonna take that back. Bruh, ever since that injury, Connor Wong is awful. And we made the wrong trade with the White Sox. We should have kept Kyle Teal. Connor Wong is terrible. And if anybody's out there watching, everything that I'm saying about the Red Sox right now, go on Twitter, go on X right now, and go in the Red Sox group. The fans is not playing around. There's people saying the things a lot worse than me. And we're all Red Sox fans. But you know why we're talking trash about our team? Because they suck and we're tired of it.
It's a ground ball right side. One up, one down.
We are tired of it.
Batter fighting to get there, just rolled over it, got the ground ball.
And next for the Mets, Brandon Nimmo.
Anybody from Red Sox Nation's up there. And if you're satisfied with this season, I don't know if we can I don't know if we can be part of Red Sox Nation anymore. Because if anyone's out there is happy how this AAA professional team is playing, you're out of your mind. This is not baseball.
Swing on it, right on time, good balanced approach, and just blasted it through the infield.
500 baseball is so hard to watch. Every single game, you're hoping your team wins, and they just find a way to lose. Like today, we were winning 2-0. I put the phone down for 3 seconds.
And we're back.
Because I'm at work, so I gotta watch the game on Stream East. I picked up the phone and we lost the lead already.
I mean, watching him track balls in the outfield, it is beautiful. He swings and misses at the first pitch.
We get another, just sign another backup.
Most great defensive outfielders, it's kind of natural. There is some work that you can do to it. To improve your game, but ultimately you either have it or you don't.
On the ground.
But
fires to first on the run. On the money.
Here's the thing about catchers.
Now the number 2 hitter.
As horrible as Connor Wong is, he's actually one of the better catchers in the league, and that's not saying much. Like, the catcher position is terrible.
Zips it to first. And a couple of quick outs.
The last good catcher I can even name is Ivan Rodriguez. That's it. Anyone after him is trash.
That's in there, and it's 0-1.
You know, Mike Piazza. You know, those guys.
It's the quality of the strikes.
You know what, let's do a quick challenge right now. I want somebody that's watching the stream right now. Name three catchers. Without using Google, name 3 catchers right now.
2 outs.
I'll give you 5 minutes to do it.
Outside. It's a ball and 2 strikes.
And anyone can name 3 catchers. I'll give you an instant sub and a follow right now. Because I can't do it. All right, let me try. Connor Wong.
Tosses to first.
Cal Raleigh. And that's what I was about to say. Cal Raleigh, now that's a Showtime catcher we haven't seen since forever.
Back here in Queens, bottom of the inning. Here's Pete Alonso.
Okay, Will Smith. Sean
didn't take very long for Alonso to set the home run record here.
You know what? I think I'm already subbed to MVP, so I got to find another
spot in June of 2023.
Prize for this guy.
And that one fouled off.
Well, these Mets
anyone doesn't know about MVP, this guy is the stat monster. Don't play with this man. Anything that you say, he will fact check you on it.
They've seen today, and it's just not working out for
he will let you know if it's true. But wait a minute.
They should try to find a way to slow this game down a bit.
I don't think that's what it says.
Too quickly for him at times.
You know, and you got to appreciate a guy like that. So everybody, let's give a round of applause for MVP.
Durant makes a nice running catch.
Well, those can be pretty fun as an outfielder. Got to put it into his highest gear and go a long way to track that one down.
Yeah, so he knows his baseball catchers because besides the ones that's on the Red Sox, I can't name any. And speaking of catchers, I don't know why we got rid of Blake Sable. I know he's trash, but you know, I'm not going to get on the fans because I know how it is to love your team. You just can't say, look, I'm gonna stop watching the Red Sox. No matter how mad you're mad at the Red Sox, you're always gonna watch them. Just like on Friday, I'm watching the Red Sox. But what I do want to see more from the fans is being fed up.
Durant makes the grab.
I don't know if you guys saw what happened to Ketel Marte. Ooh, what the hell happened to Ketel Marte?
Here's the catcher for the Mets.
Because unless it's the Red Sox, I don't really get too much information about the MLB.
Back to the mound.
Whoa.
Gets it there in time, though. He keeps his composure, and they get the out.
Yes, sir. Now I got to look up what happened to Ketel Marte. Let me try to find it real quick.
And welcome back to the ball.
Ketel Marte. Let's look in the news.
Here's the catcher.
Man who taunted so a man taunted Ketel Marte about a month about late mother. Oh, that's fucked up.
You know, these Red Sox doing a good job of putting the ball into play, and that makes things more challenging on the defensive side.
Hold on, let me pause the game for a second. I'm sorry, I'm so sorry, bro, but let's give it up for Ketel Marte. You had a fan talk about his mother that passed away. That's fucked up.
They have to strike out, and they're averaging more than a hit per inning.
That's a
great recipe for success.
I hate to use the profanity, but that's fucked up.
Soto really on his horse for it. Pulls it down and he makes the catch.
And that's not the first time a fan has said something like this. What, another fan talked about Jarren Duran's suicide? Listen, I don't like the way my team's playing. I don't like a lot of the players on there. I hate the coach with a passion. I hate the organization with a passion, but I'm not going to go that low.
They say you win.
0-2.
And that's another thing I want to bring up is these fans are like, something's wrong with the world, bro. People are way too comfortable disrespecting dead people, sick people, handicapped people. Like, I don't understand it.
Popped up. McNeil makes the grab, and that'll end.
Like, America has an issue right now. We have a big issue in this country. Like, it is so normal for people just to go around talk about people. Like, and I'm going to tell you one thing. If I was Ketel Marte, I'm not going to lie, I would track that fan down. I'm not going to lie. Like, I know that's going a little overboard, but to talk about somebody's dead mother, come on.
He's got it, and there's one away. At the plate,
that's sick.
Swinging his first time.
And honestly, if you're a fan and you go out to a game like that,
that's inside.
It's time for you to reevaluate life.
Swings and misses and one.
So shout out to Ketel Marte. Let his mom rest in peace. And whoever that fan is, I really hope that you really look yourself in the mirror. I really hope this guy looks himself in the mirror and evaluates himself.
He is very efficient with the pitch.
So I'm pretty sure this is a grown-ass adult.
Swing and a ball popped in the air. That one gets down for a hit. So now back to the top of the order.
If anybody missed it, Roman Anthony had a big game last game.
Back to the top of the Mets order. Stepping in, the slugging shortstop, Francisco Lindor. And a ground ball to first. They get one to second, but way too late. Safe there. So 2 down now, and here is.
So yeah, that's my rant about Ketel Marte. Disgusting. All right, let's get back to these Red Sox because I'm not done talking about how bad my team is.
Right side, Hamilton. Whips it to first.
David Hamilton. He has incredible speed. He's fast, but he sucks.
We go to the top of the 7th. Trevor Story comes up to the plate.
Trevor Story. He's not having a bad season. He's really not. And look, we did it again. Come on, MVP. Keep the questions going, bro. I think when I'm talking about Red Sox Nation, people start to quit. This is the second quit in a row. Am I ranting too bad? Am I being annoying? Well, that sucks because my team is playing bad. And when my team plays bad, this is what I do. I go on a rant and I talk trash. Thank you so much, MVP, because sometimes I feel like I be doing too much. Hold on, let me tag the Red Sox on my Twitter account. Because I want them to see this. Like I'm so desperate right now. I'm literally in Chat GPT. Like, who do I talk to in the Red Sox organization? Who do I send a letter to? Who do I talk to about my frustrations right now? Because this team is not playing up to my expectations.
And we'll be back with the first pitch right after this. Here's the left fielder.
He traded Devers just to lose to the Giants. Now back to the Rafael Devers trade. That's one of the worst trades in MLB history.
Up the middle, into the outfield, base hit. So a runner aboard to start the inning.
He was
Kyle Harrison. Actually, I dug deep into Kyle Harrison. Because whenever the Red Sox get a new player on the team, I dig deep. Kyle Harrison is actually going to be a beast. Probably like...
And the batter now, Abraham Toro.
Well, definitely not this season, but I think next season, him and Crochet is going to be like a 1-2 punch. Now, the Mookie Betts trade was...
Yeah, that's fouled off.
It wasn't acceptable, but it was something that you had to do. The Red Sox could not afford to keep Mookie Betts. There was no chance in hell.
Rocketed out towards right center. Full extension makes the catch.
Oh, he made that? Mookie was going to walk away anyway. Yeah, Mookie was definitely leaving. Then there was Xander Bogaerts. Now, I know people's going to be like, wait, he's pretty decent. He got a good contract. But listen, when he was on the Red Sox, he was trash.
Roman Anthony. That's a strike.
Well, we call that keyhole.
I don't know what happened when he went to San Diego. I guess that's when he started to make a name for himself. But as far as the Red Sox,
first one away.
Oh yeah, I'm on Twitter. Yeah, I'm a little out of control on Twitter. I'm not gonna lie, man. I'm not gonna lie.
2 down.
My mouth is filthy on Twitter. But who cares? Like, I gotta express how I feel about my team. Now, it's one thing to talk trash about your team. But at least I'm talking shit about my team directly on the team page. Like, I'll literally go in there and tag these people. Like, listen, Alex Cora, you're trash. Alex Bregman, you're not playing to my expectations. Listen, I need to be heard.
Back here in San Francisco.
I'm tired of being ignored, especially during Red Sox season. This is 6 months out of my life that I'm not getting back.
Between the fastball and the changeup is huge. Hitters,
6 months out of my life that I'm dedicating to a team that's playing like this. I can't go another minute.
And digging in for San Francisco, Jung-Hoo Lee.
And I know there's people out there like, look, why don't you stop watching the team? Have you guys ever been in love before? Have you ever loved a woman?
About Jung-Hoo Lee.
Or, you know, we live in a different world now.
Not a shocker, but his favorite player growing up.
So you got to include everybody. Have you ever been in a relationship, even if it was toxic, but no matter how bad that relationship was, you just went right back? You always had the optimism like, all right, maybe we can work it out.
As a shortstop, now an outfielder.
You know, maybe we can talk out our differences. That's what the Red Sox relationship in me is right now. Except, I'm a few steps away of filing a final divorce. Like, I want separation completely. I want to take my kids and move out of the city. I don't want to have nothing to do with this.
The wind and the pitch. And misses inside.
But for some reason, I'm still here. Why? I have no idea.
Swing
because I know I'm just ranting right now, but on Friday when they finally play the game, I'm gonna feel like we're still in first place. I'm gonna feel like we can still make the playoffs. I'm still gonna feel like we're gonna win the World Series, even though I know we're not. And wow, I didn't even realize I was playing the Giants.
That one outside. 1-0.
I'm over here ranting, and I didn't even know I'm facing my man. You know what? If you hit a home run, I don't even care.
Inside, just missed. 2 out spaces.
You know what? Let me give you one right down the middle. This is Rafael Devers. And I'm sorry that you got traded, bro.
That one fouled off.
I'm so sorry they traded you, Devers. Hit a home run on me to make me feel better.
That's ball 3.
Yeah, he tore Bayo up.
That one pushed to the left and foul.
All right, Jordan Hicks. He's trash. And then hold on.
So Devers will take his base.
All right, so when I say he's trash, just hear me out for a second. This is how you know Jordan Hicks sucks. Because his former team says, "Oh yeah, you guys are getting a good player," and the reason that they gave that he's gonna be a good player, you know the reason they gave? Because he throws 102 miles an hour.
Chased it out of the zone.
Well, pretty clear to me. He was trying to go deep right there, but you gotta get.
You're telling me you're throwing 102 miles an hour and your ERA is almost near 6?
That's a laser base hit. And now to aboard. Around second is Devers. Coming home. Safe at the plate.
You gotta be fucking kidding.
And it's 1-0.
Really nice job with 2-strike hitting, and that at bat. Pretty much a model.
All right, that's Rafael Devers. That's Rafael Devers. That's okay. I'm not mad.
Watching that one back on video because that's the kind of swing you want to bop with so many.
No, Harrison's definitely going to be decent, bro. He definitely got a strong upside. He's like 24, I think, or 23, 24. Give him about let him start. Actually, let me take that back. Let him develop first. Keep him in AAA until he develops into something decent. People say James Tibbs will be like a no, absolutely not. James Tibbs the third is actually not that bad. I don't know who told you that, but especially, listen, whenever we have new players, I go directly on MLB The Show. I look up all their stats. Everything. Their career stats.
And it's even up.
He's trending up, bro. Kyle Harrison's going to be a monster.
Check swing. He went too far, and it's a strike.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
And James Tibbs, back to that guy. He's not bad, bro. I seen him play. He's actually pretty decent.
Drops in for
now, I'm not going to say he's going to be like lights out, but for the type of player we need, he's definitely that.
And he's got a leadoff triple.
He's definitely that guy.
Well, that certainly feels good when you can win
in the future.
after being
He's
down
young.
in the count.
He got a little bit of speed.
Right there. Nice line drive to the pull side right there.
It all comes down if he develops the right way.
In comes the runner from third. It's an RBI single. It's 1-1.
Now, as far as the trade, it's not. All right, I'll give you my honest opinion of the trade. Putting my feelings and all things aside, I'll give it like a C plus.
And there's a rocket into the outfield.
C plus. Why? Because I'm all about saving. If I can clear $310 million off my payroll, I'm definitely. Now the return that we got, it's not an immediate return. You're not gonna start winning immediately, but within 2 or 3 years, you are gonna be seeing some pretty decent development out of these players. Now, who's gonna sit around and wait 2 or 3 years? I don't know.
Now here's the Red Sox DH, Christian.
Because they're definitely not going to develop this season.
Like a huge deal right now,
the way this season's
going. Is a game of moments, and what happens here could change everything.
I'm not even joking. The Red Sox can't even beat a AAA team.
On the double play ball in this spot. No better way to get
and I'm being serious.
2 on, 1 out.
You know why I say that? Because we are a AAA team.
Shows the pitcher that he's willing to go after that.
Swings and misses, struck him out. Now at the plate, Jarren Duran. Pitch misses.
Now I don't want to see Duran being traded, but if we can get like
check swing, no appeal.
I don't know, some kind of star in return.
You can't nibble, but you have to execute.
If we're not getting like a direct player that's going to make a direct impact, we are not trading Duran. Do not trade him.
And that's the third out.
Because if the Red Sox trade Duran, Fenway is going to burn down. And that's a guaranteed Snapple Apple fact. Fenway will burn down, literally. You're going to give up Rafael Devers, and then Duran's the next, I don't want to say superstar, but the
that one hit 97 on the gun.
Next player that people like to watch.
Now 1-1.
Let's see, Wonder. Who? Francisco doing 5 years? What? I don't know. Somebody's doing 5 years. I missed that one.
This one popped up. Foul ground, first base side. And that's a foul.
What is the point of going over there if you're just going to look at it? Like, reach your arm over the rail.
Swing and a ground ball up the middle. Throw over to Toro.
Now here's an interesting twist on Trevor's story. Offensively, I'm not impressed. But defensively, you can either check the stats yourself. Trevor Story is actually one of the better defensive shortstops out there. He has I think he's played like the most balls so far out of all infielders. He's taken like the most plays at shortstop. I'm not sure about his errors, but defensively, yeah, Trevor Story's that guy. But clearly, they say that, defense wins championships? Yeah, that's a lie.
One down, base is empty. Ripped to third. Fires across the diamond.
If you're not putting runs on the board, you're not winning anything.
Tyler Fitzgerald.
Defense is not going to do nothing but have you win like a close game. But we clearly can't do that. We got probably the worst relief pitching in the league.
Didn't take long to get a result for that at bat. I know that was a ground ball, but it was absolutely hammered through the infield.
Bro.
That's not one you're excited.
Runner on the goal. That one the other way. He's got it. And that is out number 3.
And what makes me mad is that every other prospect that's getting called up on other teams, they're putting up solid numbers.
And welcome back to the ballpark.
Every other team is doing something great besides this team. Why?
Toro measures 6 feet even, 28 years old.
I want everyone to mark these words. The only time the Red Sox are going to try to compete is when we go that other series with the Yankees, like in I think next week or 2 weeks. That's the only time you're going to see this team compete.
I think after this game, he'll be a little more focused on trying to hit that first baseman in the chest.
In the air, left field, down the line, and that is a foul.
Definitely. Hung like a flea. Whoa. What are we talking about, Repulate? I hope this is not the BBL crew, because I'm not in the mood tonight.
On the ground,
or the BBC crew, whatever y'all call yourselves.
Throws to first. Leadoff hitter gone in the third.
Hung like a flea.
In for Boston, Roman
but yeah, Marcelo Myers is definitely the best one. I told people that since AAA.
And that's in the dirt.
Like, I was keeping up with Roman and Marcelo. Marcelo was raking.
Swing and a miss.
He was raking in AAA. That man was leading the league in RBIs. Now, Roman was doing his thing, but... All right, now, Roman Anthony... Tic-tac boss boy. All right. Is that your TikTok name or something? I'm just a little confused, Repulate. I don't know what's going on, bro. Whoa. Finca up your what? Finca up your ash. See, I'm over here ranting so bad. Not only did I know I wasn't playing the Giants, but I didn't clearly know I was playing against one of P. Diddy's fiddlers over here. Like, what kind of name is that, bro? Finca up your ash. I know my camera's not on, but I'm blinking awkwardly and just staring at his name. Listen, bro, I take easy wins. So if you want to run out the time, I'm definitely going to take that easy win. So what are we doing? Because I don't wait. If you lose, you lose. Like, I'm here to win. I don't got time. Bye. Can I get my win, please? And there we go. And there we go. 3-game winning streak. I think my ranting is working. I think I'm talking so much, people are getting annoyed and they don't want to finish the game. Well, that's too bad because until the Red Sox start winning, I'm going to be ranting. Hunter freaking dog. Now, I don't even know if I can try to win Bunting. Oh, come on. All right, you know what? All right, I'm not going to say the whole game. But I'm going to try. All right, I'm going to try. How am I going to do this? All right, try to win by bunting only. Like the whole game, or are we talking about just win the game by bunting, like in the 9th inning? Just nothing, all bunts. Like, I don't know if I can risk my online record just, but all right, I'll make a deal. I'll do nothing but bunt the 1st inning. That's the best I can do. See, now we're not. Come on. MVP, you want to see me get blown out.
Less than 2 miles south of the United States Capitol.
This is online.
Nationals Park. Interleague. All right, first
once they catch on to that, it's going to be over for me.
Here today,
keep it off for the opponent today.
Gets under it and pops it up. Stretches out and hauls it in. And now, Cedar Rafaela. That misses the zone, and it's 2-1. And strike 2.
Well, interesting strategy there. He must have seen something after that first pitch. Didn't attempt to bunt, but here on the second one, he does.
Bunting that bunt goes foul. It's a strikeout.
My internet is dying. Oh my goodness. Is it going to be okay?
The top prospect in baseball comes to the plate for his major league debut. Roman Anthony.
Well, we can't lose MVP.
Bunt attempt, but that goes foul.
Come on. Now, Roman, I'm going to keep on saying it, man. I'm disappointed.
And down on strikes. Back here in
I was
Nationals
expecting
Park.
a lot more.
And pitching in this game, Hunter Dobbins.
Well, I'm interested to see how he utilizes his sinker to this lineup, Boog. You know, it's not necessarily his go-to primary pitch, but he does mix it in when he needs it. He's just got to make sure that it's not flat. Otherwise, it's going to get hit hard. So
if I have to pick one, I'm going to have to pick Yorkshire Terrier.
Something like that to get out of an inning.
I don't even know what that is, but I just like the name. It sounds cool. A Yorkshire Terrier. Oh, wait, did I pitch it down the middle? Oops.
So with one down,
Fernando Tatis, come on.
They trust him in center field because he's capable of making plays on the run.
See?
Now this is blasted. Way back there. On its way. Gone.
You can't do that shit online.
He sends it out of here. It's 1-0.
And that experiment is over. Yeah. Yeah. See, my respect is so hard in this game. People's like, you know what, bro? I'm going to give you a friendly quit because I know you don't really play like that. See, only respected players can get that respect. And you know damn well I'm not giving up no home run like that. You know what? I'll probably do a road to the show. Doing something like that, but I'm not gonna lie, my online record is the only reason I'm saying that because my online record is the only place where I can see the Red Sox having a winning record. Well over 500. And that's my reason, and I'm sticking to it. Yeah, my record is I don't know. Somehow I played over, I think, almost 1,000 games.
Welcome in, everybody. Glad you're with us. MLB The Show has interleague action for you this afternoon. It's the Los Angeles Dodgers and the Boston Red Sox.
400 and something and 300.
First pitch coming at you right after the break. So just about set now, towing the slab in today's game. Garrett Crochet.
Well, he comes at hitters with a 5-pitch mix, so for him, it's always interesting to see how he utilizes those weapons. He may lean on 1 or 2 pitches,
yeah, against the Dodgers,
definitely, and how things are working. But if he can control 4 or even 5 of those offerings, look out, hitters.
This game will be over before. Whoa, what's up with the quick counts? Take that shit off. What the hell?
Maybe a little loss.
Nah, bro, let's get a friendly quit. I don't like quick counts.
With a quick free pass.
Off the mark there, and it's 2.
All right, you know what? Fuck it.
That's in there.
Whoa, 27-5 to the Jays are giving up 20. Yeah, giving up 20 runs.
Cut on and miss, struck him out, and there's 1 down. So now it's
definitely giving up 20 runs. Like, to the worst team in the league. Horrible. And if I'm being honest, this is just me being honest. The Red Sox cannot beat the Rockies in a series. That's just being honest.
The count is 3-1.
Hey, we can't even beat the White Sox in the series.
2 aboard.
2 walks in the first has to be some cause for
and
concern.
I actually watched a few Rocky games this season. They're not actually a bad team. Actually, they're bad. But they're how do I say it?
Swings through that one. It's a strikeout.
A bad competitive team.
And stepping in is the speedy Jarren Duran.
Like, they'll lose a game, but they'll give you a run for your money.
In the air, left side. Hernandez.
And no, I do not think the Red Sox could beat the Rockies in a 3-game series. Yeah, definitely not a 4-game series. You're either going to split it or they're going to lose. There's no in between.
Swings through that one for strike 2.
1 and 2.
Good late movement on that sinker right there. It's right where you want to get it to get that swing over the top.
And that's ruled a swing.
Shohei Ohtani, overrated.
Here's the moment a lot of fans wanted to see. The top prospect in baseball comes to the plate for his major league debut. Roman Anthony. 2 out, spaces empty.
No, Roman. I'm a little
and they'll do it again.
I'm disappointed.
3 balls, 2 strikes.
Whoa, who's better than Judge? Nah.
One of the things about that 2-out walk, the base runner over at first
Nah,
base
I'm a Yankee hater.
Aggressive secondary lead.
Oh,
so
Shohei. I was about to say.
Into the gap will produce a 2-out
better than
RBI, and those are the best.
I mean, pitching?
The offensive side.
Yeah, obviously, but hitting?
Outside low.
I don't know. Like, I'm a certified Yankee hater, but...
That one is upstairs.
Great.
Actually, no, I don't want a friendly quit, bro. You quit. Bye. Man, I'm on a roll right now. Damn, am I that annoying right now? Alright, oh shit. Bro, there's no way in hell I played all... Is there somebody else playing on my account? Like, all jokes aside. Who else has access to my account? There's no fucking way in hell I'm playing over 16... This is like 1,700 games. Oh, you play on my account? Well, at least you're winning. Because I'm going to keep it real. I don't know... I don't know what the fuck this is. But I have a winning record. Like, that's insane. And we're on a 4-game winning streak. Alright, so in this division, I'm 130 and 100 and 100. Damn. Damn. Alright, what's my 1631? Hold on, let me do one more check. I know this is boring. I gotta see where I stand against the best. 1631, where are you at? Oh, right here. 3,007. Oh, wow. Well, looks like I'm still the top 5,000 best player online. There's like 40,000 people on here. And I'm in the top 4,000. So that means I'm literally better than 36,000 players that are playing this game right now. Jacob Misirowski. I'm lost, bro. I don't know who that is. I don't know who that is. Is he a Red Sox player? A former Red Sox player? I don't know. Hold on. Let me tag the Red Sox in this. All right, let's see what happens. All right, what did I miss? Somebody said something. You need to watch him. He is so good. He's a Brewers pitcher. All right, cool. Miss Kurowski. I'm gonna check him out. I actually like watching new prospects, even if they're not on my team. Prospects are actually, in the next like 5-10 years, like the prospects are taking over.
Now the left fielder,
you're not gonna know any of these big time names that we're watching right now.
Duran.
The future is here.
Bounding ball here, rolls foul. Next pitch is outside.
1 ball, 1 strike.
Jarren Duran.
Just
actually,
2 balls, 1 strike.
I would actually take a Jarren trade. He's really not like. I'm not saying he's not good, but he's not like a player that we can't go without.
If he can get in that location, boy, you've got to look top to bottom, and that's going to make it very difficult to hit.
Goes down looking.
Actually, I take that back. He gets doubles, he gets triples,
but the first baseman, Abraham Toro.
What is that really doing for the team?
Inside, just missed. Toro measures 6 feet even, 225 pounds. He joined the team as a free agent. And there's a foul ball.
Now, Abraham Toro, I'm going to be honest. He's not that bad.
Fastball for a strike.
He's awful.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
He's decent.
Foul ball still, a 1-2 count. Strike 3, and that's 2 in a row.
But actually, this is going to surprise some people. My actually favorite prospect on the team.
Prospect in baseball comes to the plate for his major league debut.
I don't even really want to say it, but
2 down, nobody on. He swings and fouls
it's Nate Eaton. I'm not gonna lie. I'm a Nate Eaton fan on low. Why? Because that man got speed.
Comes up empty. That's
matter of fact, if we ever trade Duran, I think Nate Eaton can take over.
Splitter right there. As a hitter, you don't
like his speed is elite as hell. Like,
strikes out the side to begin the game.
Go up on MLB The Show and pull it up in a second. His speed's like an 86.
Back here at the friendly confines.
I feel like he can develop into something.
Pitcher, Hunter Dobbins.
Like a utility player.
He's got some options to work with in terms of keeping hitters off balance. So we'll see how.
Oh yeah, back to Hunter freaking
those weapons through this start here.
He needs to get kicked off this team just for the fact of lying about his dad playing for the Yankees.
A little bit later, maybe second, third time through the order, and give them something they haven't seen.
Like,
it's tough when you know a guy's got that in his back pocket as a hitter.
What road ass man sits there and make up a whole lie about your dad playing for the Yankees, and it never happened.
Next offering is in for a strike. Cubs made
Kevin Cash is an underrated manager. Is he available? Let's bring him to the Red Sox.
As an infielder, played a little bit of outfield.
Yeah, but back to the Hunter Dobbins. I'm so disappointed in this guy.
So here's Kyle Tucker now.
He got Red Sox Nation excited. Like, oh yeah, this guy, he'd rather retire than play for the Yankees. Just for the Yankees to go do their research and like, hey, wait a minute. Your dad never played for the Yankees, bro.
And that misses. 2-0.
Oh, the manager of the Rays. Speaking of the Devil Rays, I actually thought they were trash this season.
Sliced hard, but foul down the left side.
I wouldn't throw him another breaking ball.
And you know what? Before I go on to what I was saying, I want everyone that's watching the Red Sox to watch this. Didn't we play the Devil Rays this season? What was their position in the standings? Okay, let's fast forward to now.
Spoils that one, and it remains 2-2.
No one sees that how the Blue Jays and the Devil Rays are way better than the Red Sox.
King Chuck goes down.
You have the Blue Jays have one of the worst starts known to man. And speaking of the Blue Jays,
next for Chicago, Seiya Suzuki.
No one notices how when they played the Red Sox, they fired their hitting coach that same game before the game started.
Swing and a miss. That one in the dirt.
Man, that was pretty gross.
Yeah, right for there. Now. See, that was a different Rays team. That's the point I'm trying to make. This is a different Rays team.
Fastball up in the zone for the strikeout.
What we did against them before, and you know what? I just started a flashback. I think I know how to save this season. Forget about the Yankees. We need to bring that Tampa Bay Devil Rays rivalry back. We need to bring that rivalry back. I don't know if anyone's real Red Sox fans, but that, what was it, like the early, no, not early, like the 2000s, bro, they were going at it.
In the count. He cannot afford to go deep in the counts. Doesn't have
and in 2 weeks,
stuff, so he's gonna have to work
they are a way better ball club than we are. Look, I'm not letting up on my team until I see a 10-game winning streak.
You're best when you let the game come to you. Try to make too much happen right there.
I don't know what else. Like I have no faith in my team right now. I have zero faith in my team right now.
One down, base is empty. Late that time, and it's strike 2. Second inning here.
And that's going to be another.
Another one. That's 5 straight strikeouts.
This is what I'm trying to say. We can't beat the teams we need to beat. And I know everyone's optimistic, like, okay, it's only the first half. There's no such thing, it's only the first half. How you're playing in the first half, that's your season. And to back up my testimony, look at the Red Sox in the past 4 years. The past 4 years, every Red Sox player I ever came across, oh, it's only the first half. We're going to win. Win. What's 365 times 4?
This one in the air, center field.
I know 350, 700, 1400. So it's almost like, what, 1,500 plus days, approximately. We're still waiting for that second half of the season magic. That's never going to come. The AL is actually
back here at Wrigley Field. Bottom half
See,
of inning number
it's not about.
Now the Cubs 4-hole hitter, Michael Busch.
Listen, it doesn't matter who's good in the AL or not. We can't beat any team besides the Yankees consistently. We lost games to the White Sox.
And ball 1.
The Blue Jays.
So even if you get him to chase pitches outside the zone, he still might beat
just got swept by the goddamn Angels.
The 1-1 is fouled off.
The Angels. That's not a red flag for Red Sox Nation. I don't know what is.
Fouls it off. Still 1-2. Up the middle.
I mean, we can't pitch.
That's one out. The bottom of the
second.
We
can barely go past 5 innings.
Center fielder, Pete Crow Armstrong.
Can't hold on to no lead. The Red Sox were winning the game 2-0 today.
Had a hard time picking it up out of the hand, or if he was sitting off speed.
Or at least we were leading, I think. Or was that the day before? That doesn't matter. We were winning. And then we always find a way to lose. Well, we only have 2.5 game back. Let's just say if we do sweep the Jays this weekend. You know what?
There's a swing and a
not really gonna do much. Because we can sweep the Jays. The Rays and the Yankees can still win. So yeah, we'll gain ground on the Blue Jays. I gotta look up the upcoming games because if I'm not mistaken, I know the Yankees are September. I gotta check my dates. I don't know what's going on right now.
Yeah, that skips into there.
Let me look at the schedule. That's just bothering me. Red Sox schedule. Alright, my bad. Alright, here we go. It's Strike 3. Get him out of there.
After the 1-2 pitch, appeal to first. No swing.
You're not concerned about the division. What are we concerned about then? Because if you don't win the division, we're not doing anything as a wild card team.
Hard hit left side.
I'm just gonna let that be known now. Yeah, if the Red Sox win the wild card, the only thing you're gonna be celebrating is the Red Sox winning the wild card. I mean, getting a wild card berth.
On to the third inning. Here's a speed threat, David Hamilton.
I mean, wild card sounds good, but I'm focused on winning championships.
Even though it's right there and looks pretty good.
Get a wild card.
He's not going to swing that early in the count.
I want championships. I want deep playoff runs. Like, no offense to anybody else, but I need victory.
And a pitch.
I'm tired of being that fan that's like, all right, we did our best. Fuck that. Our best is not good enough. We need championships.
Hitting the air out to center field. Puts it away for the out. One down.
Statistically, the wild card team. In fact,
I think when you
where's my AI? AI. When's the last time a wild card team won a championship?
I also think about the speed. If he can get on, that's going to give one more thing for that pitcher to think about.
All right, now making the playoffs, yes. I'm not gonna lie. Making the playoffs is going to be a big deal. Because when you're like rookies and you're young and you're making the playoffs, you get that experience. That's definitely going to help.
Christian Campbell up next for the Red Sox.
But as far as like this guy right here, he's awful. Christian Campbell. And I really hate to talk about the players on my own team, but he is horrible. Bro. He is terrible. Christian Campbell, if you ever watch this live, can you please step your game up, bro? And I just struck out. This is how he's hitting in real life.
And we're back as we go.
I don't understand though, because he started off hot. He had a good start of the season. So you can't blame adjusting to the MLB pitching.
Right down the chute, and it's over.
They're adjusting to him.
On the ground to third. Throw is high and over his head.
Whoa!
Safe at first as they can't make the play.
Marcelo?
And now the batter is Carson Kelly.
I don't know. So I got a strict rule. If you can't make plays on defense, you got to sit on the bench. Marcelo, I'm sorry. That's unexcusable, bro. That's unexcusable, bro. And I got to make a statement. That type of play on defense is not going to be allowed on this team.
First, nobody out. Corner on the go. Swing and a miss.
Look, I'm sorry I had to take out a top-ranking prospect, but if you're a top prospect and you're on my team and you can't make a routine throw to first base, you're on the bench.
In the dirt. And the runner holds. Runner on the go again. Called strike 3. And that's a stolen base, not even close.
Who's that catcher? I'm about to take him out of the game, too.
90 feet away. Matt Shaw.
Yes, I just took Marcelo Myers out of the game.
And now the runner breaks for the plate. It's a squeeze, and it rolls foul. And a swing and a miss.
Yeah, I don't know what you was thinking, bro.
Ian Happ up to hit. Fly to left his first time.
See, I'm not even panicking anymore. If I give up a run, oh well.
Check swing went around. That's strike 1.
No ball. 1 strike.
Swing and a miss as he was late that time.
0-2.
That just misses, and it's 1-2.
That's a good pitch there.
Wow.
Really had some run and finished a little up and in just on the edge. And that's one of those, if you
sit out.
And that's 3 straight strikeouts.
Please don't fire me up early this morning.
New inning getting started.
Please don't get me fired up early this morning. Please don't do it.
Duran, 28 years old, and he's a former All-Star Game MVP. Swing and a ball driven out to center. That's back there. Pulls it in on the
after the All-Star break is brutal. We got the Cubs, the Phillies, the Dodgers. And you think that's brutal? We're ending the season against the Tigers.
Fouls one off out of play.
So when I say that this season's over, I'm not kidding.
The 0-1 is outside, and it's
imagine going for a wild card spot, and the last team you're playing for the season is the #1 team in the AL East. I mean, you can be optimistic, but as far as being realistic, you don't really have a chance. I'm not saying that they can't win against these teams.
Makes it so difficult on the pitchers out there. You can tell they get frustrated.
But like the Dodgers, if they put up 20 against the Yankees, or did whatever they did to the Yankees, bro,
well, he's desperately looking
good
for that
luck.
Swing and miss. He's going to have to just change speeds a little bit, try to move it around.
Just imagine what they're going to do to this team.
Bit of illusion at the end.
That's what I'm scared of. We have no Devers. We have nobody on this team that can compete against the Dodgers, bro.
And he swings and misses at the initial offering.
I'm a Red Sox fan. I love my team, but I'm just being honest.
That one's upstairs, ball 1.
Now, the season is young.
And now the count.
The Detroit Tigers, they can go start struggling.
Got him swinging.
I mean, the Yankees fell off a little bit. That's another thing I want to talk about. Bro, we had the perfect chance to catch the Yankees last week.
Back here at the
and I hate to say it, but
Kyle Tucker,
that's the closest we're ever going to get this season.
Tucker, former 5th overall pick in the 2015 draft by the Astros.
Just look at the win pattern of the team.
Hit pretty well in the air out to center.
Yeah, we just won 6 in a row. We won like 8 of our last 10, 7 of the last 3 in the past 10 games. But besides that, bro, 500 baseball.
Got to put up more of a fight in this one.
21 run-loss games.
That one missing inside.
Curveball kind of backed up on him there. I think it just.
I don't think people are really understanding that. 21 run-loss games.
And a miss. And now it's even 1-1.
Man, he was really
that means if the Red Sox won 7 of those 21 games, he would be sitting comfortably in the AL East right now. Just by winning 7 of those games. I'm not kidding. Red Sox Nation is in trouble.
Out towards left center. Rafaela on the move to the gap. Hauls it in, and there's 2 away.
That just reminded me of something. When the Rafael Devers actually got traded, there was actually people in this, as fans, that were actually happy. There was people out there who was like, oh yeah, Devers fat, he's lazy. He's a bum. He doesn't belong on this team. And I want to ask those fans out there, do you guys do drugs?
Swing and a miss, and he chases that one in the dirt.
Generally, second, third time through the lineup, you want to be able to lean on those secondary pitches and command them.
I know a lot of good places that can get you some really good help. Because anyone that's happy about the Devers trade, something's wrong with you, man.
In the dirt, Narvaez gathers, throws to first. That completes the strikeout, inning over.
Because now that Devers is gone, the best player as far as home runs, well, besides Bregman being hurt, is an inconsistent Wilyer Abreu.
Back to work. Ground ball, left side. Fires over to first. And the leadoff man set down.
He has about, what, I think 13, 14,
Here's the
15
third baseman taking his first at bat of the game after entering on defense.
Bruh. Cal Riley has like 30-plus home runs before the All-Star break.
Foul.
And there's nobody on this team that's even close to 20.
Swing and a miss, and that's strike 2.
Man, that's just a nasty splitter.
I'm just so embarrassed to be a Red Sox fan.
These days, but I tell you what, he's got a good one.
That's a strikeout. Good-looking sweeper there. Here's Trevor Story now.
It's embarrassing.
0 for 1 with a fly out to center. That one the other way. Corner. Red Sox go 1-2-3.
Make it even worse is you can't even argue with people from other teams. I may take Deborah off my wall because it makes me sad when I see him knowing he's not on my team anymore. That is probably the worst, man.
Here at Wrigley Field, here's the
and I know people's out there like, hey, bro, it's just baseball. This is not just baseball. This is... Listen. Everybody out there is like, bro, what's so big about sport? Listen. Anyone that lives in Boston, anyone that lives in Massachusetts, New England, period, there ain't nothing going on out there. There's nothing going on. I don't care what anyone sits there and try to make themselves be. No, there's nothing exciting that goes on. Yeah, maybe here and there, concerts and things like that. But sports, this is all that the city has. This is the only pride that we have.
Rafaela settles underneath it.
Red Sox, Bruins, Patriots, Celtics. That's the only thing we have.
Chris, baseball today, so many strikeouts, and they are available
to pitchers. We take it to heart.
This is a guy that puts the bat on the ball and is kind of different from the players that we see.
What else are we going to cheer for?
Now this is in the air down the line, and that's a foul ball. 2 down, nobody
what else do we have to look forward to in life?
Number 5. In the air, left field, down the line, reaching for
Every other city has teams winning championships, and then, you go in these sports groups, you want to argue about how good your team is, but you can't because they suck. Who is going to take number 11? Who do you think?
Top of the 6th,
honestly,
stepping in for Boston, David Hamilton.
Unless it's a superstar player of any type of caliber.
He gets the barrel to it a lot, and that produces more.
Wait a minute, aren't we playing the red suit? Yo, Ellie De La Cruz is going to destroy us.
Really don't worry about swing and miss from an offensive.
Now that's one person outside of the Red Sox organization I am fascinated with. Yo, that man is a monster.
Absolutely.
Ellie De La Cruz.
Now, if he's rolling over and grounding out, then it's a different story. But yeah,
he's what baseball needs.
Over the fence, 100%.
So digging in, Cedar Rafaela.
Anyone panicking watching this game, relax.
And that's through there for a strike. 0-1.
No, he's looking great so far.
Chase Burns.
When over 80% of your first pitches are strikes, he might be able to go the distance if he keeps.
Again, I don't know who that is, but he sounds pretty elite.
Oh, he doesn't get the call. Going to count 1 and 2.
Yeah, and the domino effect of that is running up pitch counts on pitch.
And it gets through.
Like I said, guys, don't panic. I'm going to win this game.
And just like that, the perfect game bid is no more. Got the top of the ball a little bit.
Oh, shit. I was getting no hit?
But not much.
Oh, shit. Yo, I'm really not paying attention to this game. I'm over here with a no-hitter. Yeah, what the fuck? Yo, this is crazy.
Now a chance for Christian Campbell. And a big swing and a miss.
Yeah, I'm not even paying attention. You might see he made his debut the other day against the Yankees.
There's a strike. With 2 strikes, may see some movement.
And how did he do? Did he? So he sounds like he's pretty decent. No, I really did not know. I didn't have a no-hitter.
Tucker really on his horse for it. Makes the grab. 2-way down. He boots it.
That's why I'm not really worried about it. Wait, what?
Aaron Duran up next for the Red Sox.
Wait, what the fuck did I just miss? He boosts what? Whoa, he dropped it? Oh, I don't know what just happened.
In this one. That missed by a lot. And that is ball one.
Runner, yes,
there goes the runner. Pitch misses.
He's
good. Save. That's a stolen base.
Wait, Jared has a 46. What?
Go ahead, run at second.
Oh, that's not Duran. That's Rafaela. I was about to be like, wait a minute.
That one misses.
Over here looking at the. I was about to be like, ain't no way his steal's on a 46.
Ready to push things with his speed. A base hit's probably going to be a big run, so you really have to execute on that.
All right, let me focus.
That's towards center. Crow Armstrong should have it.
Wait, I kind of have a new hitting approach.
And that's the third out.
I kind of starting to get into the Barry Bonds mode. Instead of guessing where the pitch is going, I just meet the ball halfway and try to play catch. So if anyone's playing MLB and you're having a hard time hitting, don't guess pitches. It's going to be the worst thing you ever do.
Swing and a miss. There's the slider. And it's over.
Hunter Dobbins with the no-hitter going into the 6th inning. Can he make it 7?
70%. That's well above league average, and that's what's allowed him to pitch well up until this point.
Fights that one away, and the count remains 0-2.
All right. Still got 5 people left. How's everybody else doing? Thanks for the watches. Anybody else is here that's watching and not subscribed, what are you waiting for? Oh, and that's another thing. I'm not going to be shy. We need to go on a subathon on this page, man. I don't care if you like me. I don't care if you think we're boring. I need subs. I need 500 so I can be a YouTube partner. I'm definitely about to start kicking up the shorts. I'm about to kick this page up in the full gear. So anyone got some suggestions, let me know, because I'm going for that YouTube partnership. It's time to get paid. I feel like I'm underrated. I feel like I'm underlooked. My time is now. I need my respect.
Swings and misses.
Viewers at all.
Good fastball, excellent slider.
Like I really used to sit on this thing for like 6 hours straight alone.
Swing and a miss.
Now I'm getting like 700 views on the shorts. I'm almost at my goal of 1,000 like video. I mean 1,000 view video.
Rafaela gets under it. He's there. He's got it. And that is that.
Come on, baby. I'm making progress. Checking on my YouTube weekly progress. The numbers are looking amazing.
Back here at Wrigley Field, all set for the start of the
shout out to all the viewers, even if I don't know you, even if you stop by just to look and be like, this shit's trash, and you leave, doesn't matter.
You know,
3 seconds is better than none.
Discipline at the plate in this ball game. Chasing pitches has been a big part of the story.
Well, let's turn those 3 seconds into hours.
Let's
turn those hours into subs.
And it just doesn't look like they're seeing it very well as a group.
Makes the sliding stop over to first, and very nicely done for the out. And next for the Red Sox, Roman
Anthony. All right, go back to like an hour into the video.
And the first offering is not close.
And on the mound, you know confidence has to be pretty high with all of the swings and misses. He's had him eat. Oh, and a great
God damn, bro.
There, and that's a great play.
Who is that?
Now batting, the catcher,
Carlos Narvaez getting ready to hit.
Now I'm hearing rumors that Carlos Narvaez might be an all-star. I don't know if that's true.
And that one missing low.
2-0.
Yeah, the 4th of July.
Pop foul out of
Yeah, I
play.
usually do like the fireworks. Or I don't live that far from the beach. Hit up the beach.
2 outs. That one fouled off. 2-2.
Definitely spending time with family. Cookouts.
Swing and a miss.
Smoking
Struck
good
him
stuff.
out. Kelly to first. Got him. Inning over on the strike.
Yeah, but the 4th, I don't know about everybody else. The 4th is a little, I don't want to say exciting. There's a, like, Austin's not that big, but 4th of July, bro, there's probably a million people out
has
there.
this lineup completely off balance in this one. We've seen a lot of mistimed swings, and it's been a challenge for these hitters to get their rhythm
The
right.
only thing I'm looking for the 4th of July is staying safe. That's
Good
it.
job of disrupting the hitter's timing with the mix of pitches and changing speeds.
There's a lot going on in the world right now. Speaking of what's going on in the world right now,
and that's exactly what you want on the mound.
like, we're literally in the middle of wars.
That misses the zone, and that's ball 2.
We're literally in World War III right now.
Late swing, foul to the left.
I don't care. I'm going for it.
That one misses in the dirt.
I don't care. I'm going. No!
Right field. That's back there. Off the scoreboard and out of here. A mammoth blast to right. It breaks up the no-no.
I knew I should have took him out, but hey, if he's going good, you got to keep him in.
It's 1-0.
I don't regret that.
Seiya Suzuki. Brennan Bernardino will take over here. He's into the game with the bases empty.
See, look at that pitch.
That's a strike. It's 0-1.
Always exciting to see a leadoff home run in an inning. Kind of gets the offense fired up, and you start to expect a big inning.
Is he gonna be a free agent? Because if he is, if I'm the Red Sox, I'm going after him. So no, I don't think he's gonna stay with the.
Nobody out with a run in. You're the bottom of the
stay with the Cubs. And surprisingly, I think the Cubs are the best team in baseball, if I'm not mistaken.
That's out to center field.
Or at least they were like last month when I checked.
Makes the grab, one away. So now it's the 4-hole.
They're definitely leading the league in like runs scored, all type of stuff. I'm like, damn, the Cubs.
First pitch, not close.
Clearly didn't come out of his hand the right way. Left that curveball way up.
On the corner for a strike.
What's up? Here goes my Red Sox bipolarism kicking in, because now I'm starting to think about what if my team can turn it around. But I'm not even going to entertain that, because it's just going to stress me out all over again.
Popped up to the left, into foul ground.
You know what? He might.
Has room.
See, that's one thing about the Yankees. They're aggressive.
2 outs, base is empty. So up now for Chicago, Pete Crow Armstrong.
Oh, and speaking about trades, I don't think we did something that I don't think a lot of people realize.
Narvaez sizes this one up. Has room.
He bets, Devers. What team is going to play for the Red Sox after seeing what they're doing to their star players?
On the north side of Chicago, John Sciambi and...
That's all I'm trying to figure out.
Chris Singleton, we're at the top of the 8th. Now the third base.
He's actually going to want to play here.
Swing and a ground ball out to short.
Come on, Eden. You got an 88 speed. Let's go. That's the only reason why I like Nate Eden.
Man is out in the 8th. Here's Trevor Story.
And you know what I just also found out? Here's a stat for you.
Swing and a miss.
The Red Sox are one of the fastest teams in the league.
For the velocity, I think it'd be a mistake to throw him anything off speed right here.
There's a swing and a miss.
It might be time to choke up a little bit.
But we're not using that to our advantage. I have no idea why the Red Sox are not doing hit and runs. We're not doing sacrifice flies.
And there's 2 gone following the strikeout. David Hamilton.
It's like the basic offense that we're supposed to have. We don't have.
Determination. Sometimes you just got to let the game come to you.
Go and watch a Red Sox game.
Swing and a miss. And that is strike 1.
Trying to keep good speed.
Go and watch it and watch the runners left on base.
Late with the swing there.
Whoa.
Very solid inning on the mound so far here in the 8th. Holding on to this narrow lead. This is exactly what
I guess my ranting is not working this game.
That one missed.
Well, that's kind of what you expect in an 0-2 count. Excellent.
This guy must got tenacity. If he can ignore me for 9 innings.
And that's in the dirt.
2 strikes.
That's pretty tough to do. Wow.
Down to the dirt, swing and a miss. Kelly collects, fires to first. That completes the strikeout, and that'll do it. Back here at the friendly confines.
If only if I took what's his name out of the game.
Swanson. Bernardino back to work.
Steven.
Check swing, and he held up. Swing and a line drive slicing into right field. Anthony makes the catch. And a quick out, number 1.
That's it.
Horner stands in here, takes ball 1 low.
Nope, you gotta play matchups.
Number 99, Luis.
And another ball.
2 balls, no strikes.
Swing and a miss. Missed that by a mile. And it's 2-1 now. Way out front for strike 2.
2-2.
Finish him off, Guerrero.
And
3
there's a
balls,
ball.
2 strikes.
It's about to swing. Sit down.
Outside, and that is ball 4.
Well, a breaking ball in that 3-2 count kind of tells you that that's the pitch he has the most confidence in right now. Just couldn't find the strike zone.
1 gone, runner at first. And up next for Chicago, Carson Kelly. There's a strike.
It's a 1-1 game. You know what that means. Automatic loss.
Runner on the go. Pitch outside.
1-1.
And safe. It's a stolen base. And now he's up to 3 stolen bases in the game. Swing and a fly ball, well struck left field.
Don't do it. Don't do it.
Squeezes it. Runner tags at second.
This is a fucking joke.
Now 2 away.
Oh, what's going on?
Here's the third baseman, Matt Shaw.
I hope Tucker don't go to the Yankees. Red Sox were 53-43 at the All-Star break last year. They were 10 games over 500 and still finished 500.
And that one is inside ball 1.
This is all I'm saying.
Right through there for a strike.
Now, for all the optimistic Red Sox fans, let's put things into perspective.
Next pitch misses.
Before Devers got traded, you weren't the best team, but at least you had like a somewhat of a chance. At least you had somebody that could destroy a team by himself.
Stays alive.
Especially the Yankees. Now who do you have? Abraham Toro?
Not close with that one, and it's 3-2.
Like,
swing and a miss, and he's down on strikes. And that
there's not one single soul on this team that can put fear in any.
And welcome back to the ballpark.
When any team goes against the Red Sox, they are licking their chops when they see the lineup. They're like, there's no way in hell this lineup is beating us.
Now pitching for the Cubs.
If anyone's on X, formerly known as Twitter, go join the Red Sox.
In the dirt, and that's ball 1.
So you can see firsthand of how it feels to see your favorite team's lineup. It's horrible, bro.
And that gets the top of the zone for a strike.
Like, go on there. Like, Red Sox Nation is not playing with this team. You go into that Red Sox group, you're gonna want to leave. They're gonna be like, these guys are not fans. You know what we are? We want to win.
And a good start to the inning.
So you got it. Everybody on the Red Sox page, we're going in on this team. We're tired of losing. We're tired of it. I'm tired of it.
Absolutely smoked that ball. And here is Christian Campbell. And the first pitch.
There's no excuse why we can't win.
Good situation if you want to try to steal a base. 9-hitter, and you're about to turn this lineup over.
You lose 20 games by 1 run.
As you turn it over.
What chance of the playoffs do you have?
And that one got a piece of it.
Hit him. First base.
Jarren Duran steps to the dish in a big spot. And that's outside. And it's
47 and 50.
And another ball.
Good spot for the hitter.
All right.
The advantage in this count with
so turning the season around in the second half isn't.
And that drops foul.
It's not far-fetched. It's not unreachable. But the way the team is playing, I just don't see it. Like, I'm really trying to be optimistic, but who on the team is going to step up?
More confidence in a team than a center fielder who makes a great play like that on the run.
We're on pace to win 1 game every 5 games, and that's just because Garrett Crochet's pitching.
At the plate now, and that's inside.
Walker Buehler is terrible.
Hit on the ground might be 2. Glove flip to second.
No, I lose the game like that.
This was all about the pitching and defense. Outstanding job of the pitchers, really attacking hitters, trusting what the catcher was putting down.
And you know what? I'm not mad because this is what the Red Sox does in real life.
You want to see a high-scoring
we
game, but
lose
sometimes
one
you can appreciate
games.
the artistic beauty of what these pitchers did on the mound today.
The final 1-0. They hang on to win it by a run.
And I lost by that 1 home run because Hunter Dobbins was trying to go for a no-hitter. So I lost the game giving up 1 hit. Wow. Whoops, looks like I'm 4-1 already. All right, let's make it 5 wins. If I can win 5 games, I can go to sleep happy today. Right-handed contact. Like, look at this lineup, bro. Who is fearing this lineup? And speaking of the freaking Tigers, bro, I'm about to get smoked.
Wow. Hello and welcome. Thanks for joining us. We've got a perfect day for baseball coming up on the first pitch.
Casey,
what's his name? Casey Mize. What should we keep an eye on here?
All right, hold on.
It's always interesting to see how he utilizes all of his pitches and how many of those he has a good feel for.
When you get the awe sound,
right, he's really able to keep hitters guessing, and all of his stuff seems to be coming out of the same arm slot, the same tunnel, and that can make life very difficult on his opponents.
Is it Mize or is it Maz? If his name is Maz, you know what? I'm just going to get a headache thinking about it. Never mind. Just forget it. Let's go Swole Cowboy. Uh-oh, I think we got a Cowboy fan. Hey, bro, you know, this is online, right? I got 586 people watching me right now. Let's go. All right, maybe not 586, but it doesn't matter. Let's go. All right, how do I report this guy for wasting my time? Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Bro, is this legal? See, this is why I don't. All right, I hope somebody from MLB The Show is watching this. Like, why did y'all add this game to Xbox? I'm sorry if there's any Xbox players out there, but why are they here? If I get charged with this loss, you haven't heard a rant. You haven't heard a rant. Because this game, okay. Was about to say, because this game got a bad habit of charging me, and that's another thing I want to talk about. My record is way better than what it's showing me now. I got charged with losses for winning 8-0. Oh, definitely. Matter of fact, when is the pre-order? Because I want to be one of the first ones with it. Man, forget all these other streamers, because I already know they're going to be out here. They're going to kill it. They're going to be... I'm getting frustrated just thinking about it now. But yes, I definitely will be tapping into GTA 6. No questions asked. Now, I'm not going to lie. GTA 5 is not as trash as everyone keeps saying. It's like, oh, we need a new day. It's still pretty solid, bro. Like, that, you'll never have another game like that. Well, besides GTA 6 and beyond, but... No, I'm not going to lie. I still do, like, little movies in GTA.
From beautiful Fenway Park in Boston, Massachusetts,
I'm gonna try my best to try to make a GTA character look like an MLB character, so I can have him gangbanging up in GTA. I can have a storyline of him coming to the MLB and getting drafted to change his life.
All right, just about set to go.
How does that sound?
Pitcher in this one, Garrett Crochet.
My favorite Cowboys is the Marvin Overshaw. I have no idea who that is. GTA 6 Online. Now, from what I'm hearing, I don't know if it's true, but I think they're going to charge for the online thing again.
Paul Goldschmidt, the leadoff batter, as he swings.
Oh, we're playing the Yankees. We're playing the Yankees. Thank God. I'm not hearing no excuses this game.
And now the lefty swung on, popped up on the infield. Toro makes the
you know what I think about it? That last game I lost.
Now it's Aaron Judge up to the plate. He's got the power, but great contact skills. One of the best contact hitters in the game.
You know, Boog, Judge is one of those guys.
Aaron Judge, yeah, you got that ass struck out 3 times in a row. You ain't ready.
But he's also known for working with charities and in his community.
I'm not gonna lie, when I seen that happen, I was shocked.
Yo,
now, you can't say he got lucky, because listen, I hate the Yankees, but I'm not saying I'm an Aaron Judge fan.
Swinging a foul.
Because I'm really not, but I do respect good hitters. And he's definitely one of them, bro. I'm not gonna deny that. Even though he got struck out 3 times and he got that home run, that's all about adjustments. You can say whatever you want about Aaron Judge, but
not much to this one other than
hitting wise,
to go the other way.
I mean,
put the ball
I hate
play.
to say it,
That's a team
but
at bat right there. Nice job of staying back and letting the ball get deep.
Cody Bellinger.
He's probably one of the better hitters you've ever seen, especially in this generation. It's not even close.
Swing and a miss. 0-2.
No ball, 2 strikes.
Oh. Actually, come on. I agree with what you're saying, but after spending your life on the the White Sox, I mean, you can't get any worse than that. But he definitely deserves better, man.
First pitch just misses.
But this is the thing, Crochet, he's gonna be even better and better. This fantastic season we're seeing now, this is like 7, 8 more years in a row we're gonna be seeing this. And we're forgetting this man is 25 years old. Actually 26.
In the dirt.
2-2 to count.
Alright, I think I checked this stat, okay? The last time I got my birthdays wrong with Devers, but I think Crochet's birthday was
2 outs.
A couple days ago.
Bounce that off to the left, and we'll do it again.
Or last week. Don't quote me yet.
And that one is lifted in the air. Durant on his way over and makes the grab.
Wait,
and
he doesn't?
That'll do it.
Wait, Crochet doesn't have a win at Fenway? Hold on, I gotta check that.
What do we have on him?
Great sinker. Although it's not his primary pitch, it's really a pitch
maybe he had good games and he
didn't.
Hold on, let me check
behind him.
Bottom of the first, and now here's a speed threat. Outfielder Jarren Durant.
I'm not saying that you're wrong, but I could have sworn he won a game at Fenway. So they both had birthdays. Okay.
Ball 1. We talk so much about how starting.
See, I got a stat right. Last time I butchered the Devers one.
Back in 19, he and Luke
I think I was thinking about somebody else.
Started using MLB to show to go over scouting reports.
So Crochet is 26. Will Abreu?
Nope,
Max said he's not
I think he just turned 26.
Started at first, but it was
2019,
and he and Giolito.
So we still have a young team.
In high school in Los Angeles, they had the idea to become more familiar with the opposing lineup.
Now, I'm not saying blow up the team to win now, but we need to win now.
That one misses, so a leadoff walk.
Pretty easy walk right there. Last pitch wasn't even much to think about.
Now that I think about it, trading Duran, unless we get like a superstar quality player, that's going to be the dumbest trade they ever do. Because if you trade Duran, you're literally telling Red Sox Nation you're tanking. There's no other excuse. If you're trading Duran and Devers the same season,
in the dirt,
that's a problem. Oh, right down the pipe? Right down the pipe? Are you pitching the ball? 20-second clock? What 15? What's going on? Oh, wait. I think my ranting has done it again. My ranting has done it again. Hold on. So far, so good. Hold on. Let me confirm my victory. Let's go. Man, I am on fire today. Let's see. Jabanksky 22. He react to games. He went to Devers last game. Shout out to that man, bro. That's history in the making. But I am 5-1? I don't know why everybody's quitting, but I don't think that I'm talking too bad. Am I? Oh well, it's working, so I'm not shutting up. So good morning to everybody out there. To the 5 amazing people watching right now. Right-handed. Bro, look at our lineup, man. And look at the ratings. You have your second best player hitting in the bottom of the lineup. That is insane. And I feel disrespected for him. All right, let's get speed at the bottom of the lineup. Who's faster? Damn, this team is slow as hell. Okay. Hold on. Go back. Wait, so Nate Eaton can play any position. Let me see. Yeah. I need speed. Oh, okay, bro. Your lineup does not need that much adjusting. Yo, real talk, bro. If we start this game and you don't blow me out 10-0, I'm reporting you. Like, real talk. And you're still adjusting the lineup, bro. You know what? You can do this on your own time. I don't got time for that. I don't know what's up with these players doing. Okay, I take a little bit of time, but come on. That's freaking ridiculous. There's no way in hell you need that much time to adjust the lineup, bro. Like, if you're gonna do that, don't play the game. Here we go. All that clicking already, bro. Just find a good lineup and let's go. I don't have time for the nonsense. Lefty, he sucks. Alright. I need speed. I have it at the bottom. Come on, Roman. You know what? Roman, you gotta step up, bro. No more excuses. I got
Hello,
Roman
baseball fans, and welcome. Interleague Baseball on MLB The Show. It's the Boston Red Sox taking on the Philadelphia Phillies. About to get started here. And
Go Birds, 76. Oh, God, another. You know what? How do I take off crossplay? I don't want to do crossplay anymore.
Working down in the zone with that heavy sinker he's got.
Once again, no disrespect to anyone that plays Xbox, but MLB is it's a PlayStation game.
Get him up in the air. It's very important for him when facing same-side
hitters
to be able to get it in, especially early in the count. And to opposite guys, be able to throw it at that front hip and run it over.
Yeah, in the settings. I'm doing that. And it's not nothing against Xbox players. It's just
swing and a high fly ball out towards
all the people I play with Xbox. They be on some like
grab one down.
not hacker stuff, but there's things you can do on Xbox that you clearly can't do on PlayStation. So they have some type of advantage on there.
Pushing the offense aside
I don't know what it is, but it's not fair, and I don't want to play it.
Factors in the most. And it's through for a hit. So a man aboard now with one away.
Well, no waiting around right there. He was ready to swing it on the first pitch. Wasn't able to elevate that one, but he sure hit it hard enough.
Oh, Roman gets on. Let's go, Ro.
Time for the defenders to react and try to make a play when it's ripped.
My attention span tonight is hard.
Batting with one down, takes a strike.
Well, he gets to balls that get by most people at that position. Just really impressive.
Runner on the move.
Oh, that's Grant. Not Rooney. No!
Go to second. Out there.
What?
The inning is over. Back here with my pal Singy. And getting to start, it's Walker Buehler. What do we need to know here?
Well, the hammer is in effect, and he sets it up so nicely because of...
All right, hold on. I don't know.
On the fastball will elevate that and then break you off when he's ahead in the count. What I love about him, you get into the later innings of the ball game, and the velocity seems to
look at that. My man's eating.
Here's Trey Turner.
That's why I love that kid.
Right there, Boone. He timed it just right to bring that liner down, and he saved enough.
And that's outside.
So yes, that's one of my favorite prospects, Nate Eaton. I don't know why. It's just something about that guy.
Up and in, and it's 2-0.
I did a deep dive on him in MLB The Show. This guy can play every single position.
And that's one of those, if you swing at it,
besides catcher and pitcher.
You jog back to the dugout.
Walker Buehler. Oh my goodness.
Left field. Durant under it. He's got it. There's 2 away.
And honestly, I
2 down bases.
I wouldn't mind seeing the Dodgers trade him back. The Dodgers got plenty of talent that we can get in exchange for Walker Buehler because he sucks.
Foul ball.
Maybe it's not because he sucks, but maybe it's because he's used to playing in LA on a winning team. Because if he thought he was going to come to Boston and just be a winner, I don't know what he was thinking.
In the dirt, Narvaez.
In the game, he has good stuff.
For the third out, so that'll end the inning.
But in real life, he's awful. And again, you know what? I'm not even going to blame Walker Buehler. I'm going to blame, what's his name? Andrew Bailey? The pitching coach.
Back to work. And that is out of play.
Like, I'm dead serious. I'm not blaming these players. I'm blaming the coaching.
A sinker, a curve, a four-seamer, a changeup, and occasionally uses a cutter.
We don't have good coaches.
Swing and a miss, struck him out.
Fox, the hitting coach, horrible.
In there for strike one. 1 out, bases.
Anyone thinks that I'm lying about the hitting coach, please go watch a Red Sox game. It's not even about the players left on base. You'll have a runner on first. Nobody out.
Foul ball, it stays nothing in 2.
Your goal as a hitter is to advance the runner. Not try to hit for a home run every single time you're at the plate. That's one of the Red Sox's problems. We just try to get the big hit. Like, just, you don't always need to get a hit. If somebody's at second base with 1 out, increase your chances to score. A sacrifice fly.
Castellanos hauls it in to end the inning.
Like, we're too cool to play the game of baseball these days.
We head to the bottom of the
check this
second,
out.
and here comes Alec.
When's the last time you seen the Red Sox put down a bunt?
Walker Buehler will go.
Think about it.
To work. Out to center. And there's one down.
When's the last time you seen the Red Sox put down a bunt
Castellanos
consistently?
now.
The right fielder, Nick. Castellanos.
I mean, there's more ways to score than just hitting home runs.
And a first pitch fastball is in for a strike. Out to short. And Castellanos is out. Now
for some reason, I don't like Trevor Story, but I got to give him his props. This season, he's not dominating, but
that's strike one.
Let's just say he's exceeding expectations.
And that's too high.
Because Red Sox Nation as a whole, they run Trevor Story's ass.
Swing and a ground ball. Slings to first, and that is that.
They're horrible.
And welcome back to the ballpark.
He's
well, here we go. Top of the third. Scoreless game.
Campbell.
Now here's the Red Sox DH, Christian Campbell.
See, glad I kept my mouth shut.
Down into the gap. Makes the turn and heads for second. And he's got a leadoff double.
Now, if we get
couldn't have timed it up any
this Christian Campbell, you'll be okay. All right, let me test you. What test you got? Do you like Switchblade? Switchblade? Actually, I played against a Switchblade. I didn't see that message, so real quick. Switchblades actually go pretty hard. Who leads the league in triples? Jaron Duran. Hold on, let me think. Wait. Last time I checked, it was Duran.
Kepler settles under it and makes the catch.
No, last time I checked, it was what's his name? He was like second.
Here's the second base.
Yeah, Duran. Final answer.
On the edge of the grass, looking for the sac
and I think he's like number 2 in doubles at least.
Ground ball up the middle. A sliding stop at short. Not in time. He's safe.
So is Duran leading the league in triples? Corbin Carroll has 9. Duran is in second.
So the lineup flips over.
Wait, what team is Corbin Carroll on? Ain't he on like the Diamondbacks or something?
Swing and a miss. 0-1.
If he were an average catcher behind the plate, I'd say take second base, but this isn't a catcher you want to run on. His quick release is unreal.
In the air, left field, down the line. Nobody can get there.
Yeah, I was about to come home.
Back up.
Ooh.
And they can't make the play. A run comes in to score.
Let's go.
We'll see if he's okay on the mound.
Yeah. Let's clip that.
He got that front foot down, and pitch recognition was on point. Pretty impressive for an 0-2.
Who leads the league? Who lead in strikeouts? The strikeouts hitter. What? You mean as who leads the league in strikeouts as a hitter? That's going to Trevor Story.
At third base, and now the bases are loaded.
Why can't I advance? Oh, he quit. See, I checked out.
That's back-to-back singles for him. I can watch base hits like that.
Wait. What was the question? Who leads the league in strikeouts as a hitter? That's going to be
nice line drive into center field.
Whoa,
now here is Abraham Toro. To the plate for one, and that's 2.
Wait, are you talking about the majors or in the league? If we're talking about the AL,
ready to go for the last half of the
I'm not going to cheat. I'm not going to look up the
plate
stats. But I know Trevor's, because before Devers got traded, Trevor Story and Devers were both like in the top 10 easy. Now Devers got better. He moved down the rankings, but Story, he's like top 5.
And that is ball
if not
one.
number 2. Story got 96. He's definitely top in AL easily.
popped up.
Come on, Duran. Come on, Duran.
And that'll fall for a base hit. So a man on base to start the inning.
Well, that's one of those knocks where you almost expect to get some jabs from your teammates when you get.
All right, let me give you a test. Who's leading the league in average,
it doesn't mean you put a great swing on it,
home runs, slugging percentage, RBIs?
And here is Sosa to the plate. Late swing fouled off. Real Muto aboard here at first.
Yeah, Devers was leading well, the AL in walks.
Swings and misses.
Almost, I believe.
And it's 0-2.
Before he got traded.
Ball.
He was number 1 and number 2 in like RBIs. He was leading the league for like a little while in RBIs.
Hit in the air, left field. And there's one down.
Good pitch. He just
I know
Crochet
has the most strikeouts.
Brandon Marsh steps to the plate.
I gotta check my stats. I haven't looked at it in a while. Once the Red Sox go on a losing streak, I just stopped getting interested.
That's ball one.
But that boy Cal Raleigh, oh my, is he on steroids? We need to do a check. There's no way in hell he got that much power. Like, is he like Aaron Judge? What the hell?
Makes the catch. Throw over to first, and they almost caught him, but he's back in time.
Because we played a series against the Mariners. Yeah, he homered that. Yeah, he homered in there too. Yeah, so Cal Raleigh.
Kick in the pit. Runner goes. Swing and a miss.
No ball.
Throw to second. He's safe. Tying run and scoring position here in the last half of the third.
That's the sound of getting paid. Pete Crow Allstraw. Hold on. Don't tell me. He's on, what team is he on? I want to say the Cubs.
I would throw him another breaking ball. Try to go again with the fastball, slightly elevated. He just is having a hard time catching up.
If I'm not mistaken.
Foul ball still 0-2.
Pete Crow Armstrong. Yeah, because like the Cubs, like RBIs, the Cubs are leading like almost in every team offensive category. It's not even close.
Brings it in, and that is the inning.
But the Red Sox are not so bad because I've been watching the Diamondbacks. Boy, oh boy. They got like 2 injured star players on that team.
Hard grounder into the outfield for a knock.
The captain. I can definitely see him being the Red Sox captain. I think Jason Varitek should take him under his wing.
Absolutely smoked that baseball. What a swing. Sent it out way faster than it came in, of course. 113 off the bat. And
we're over here playing in a minor league ballpark.
It's tough to make a play on.
Ground ball right side. Stop. Handles, throws to first. That's the first out.
Willie Adams looking like a bad contract for. Yeah, he's not.
Out of the air, lets the defense work behind him with another ground ball. Good execution.
This is one thing, like, look, I know players like to get their money. Agents like to negotiate. But as not just the MLB, all across sports, we need to stop giving out these mega contracts. You know, unless you're a legit megastar like a Shohei Ohtani, a Aaron Judge, you should not be touching anywhere close to that money. I don't care what your past stats says. Now, I do believe you could get a hefty payday, but these superstar contracts, they're out of control. Because what happens is, these players get this money, right? Like Rafael Devers. Not saying like he's part of this group. Let's just use him for an example. $300 million contract or so, right? Rafael Devers can get injured right now. And guess what? Every 2 weeks, Rafael Devers will be walking into the bank, passing his, or getting his check for like What, $15 million?
Turner homered off the same pitcher twice in the same
whatever the taxes, whatever they take out, and all of that. But that's how much money these players projected to get. They can get injured right now, and they still will be getting guaranteed.
No messing around right there. Tried to get inside on him, but he was
okay. Forget the injuries.
Kept his hands in and turned on the pitch. Quick bat through the zone.
Player can get a big contract, and guess what? Matter of fact, let's look at the perfect example. Juan fucking Soto. That man is absolutely garbage. And before anyone says, wait a minute, no. I'm not cutting that man no type of slack.
That's a nice miss right there.
And neither is this motherfucker. God damn. Oh, Kyle Schwarber. Speaking of Schwarber, he is in a Red Sox trade movement. I would love to have Kyle Schwarber on this team.
An outstanding job mechanically. He deserves that home run.
That home run was so deep, I just lost my train of thought. Oh yeah, Juan fucking Soto. The highest baseball contract in history. And this man is out here playing like he's a Christian Campbell. Trevor Story. And I don't want to hear anyone's excuse of, oh, no, there's no, it's early in the season. It's the first half. Nobody cares. You are a superstar paid player, and you come out and disappoint not only an organization, not only your family, but your fans. And if we're looking at what he accomplished in the league, okay, Rookie of the Year. I don't know if he won Rookie of the Year. You know, he made World Series appearances. I think with the not with the Nationals. I don't know his damn history. But why are you paying players for what they did in the past? If you're gonna pay a player, pay them when they're having those good years.
And he can't come up with it. Gets off a throw,
and Ian, he was about to be eaten on the bench. But yeah, Juan Soto making all that money to do what? Look, and anyone that thinks I'm like, okay, you're being a hater, go look up Juan Soto. Matter of fact, I'm gonna look up Juan Soto's stats. Because I gotta drive my point home. Juan Soto, batting .256. Now, oh, but wait. The league's batting average is 250. So he's really not batting for how much money is he making?
In the air to left down the line.
Yeah, I'm not paying you almost $1 billion to hit the league average. I'm sorry. If I'm paying a player $700 million, $800, whatever his contract is, you should be hitting over 300. You should be with the same. Hold on, before I get to my next point, I'm gonna stop at batting at least 300.
1 ball, no strikes.
How many home runs does this guy have? 19 home runs. Now, that's decent.
Next offering is in for a strike.
898 OPS. See that? Now, statistically, you're like, oh man, that's incredible. But what does that stat really mean?
Bases empty, 2 away, but 2 runs are in.
You're batting .256, 19 home runs, 45 RBIs, and the amount of money you're getting paid, you should be leading the league in every single, or almost every single major offensive category, like Aaron Judge is doing. That money Juan Soto got, you need to transfer that to a player like Aaron Judge.
Swings and misses. He swung over top of the curveball.
Still got more. See, that's why his OPS. I don't. You know what? I don't feel like going deep into what OPS really is because I actually don't know what it is because I don't really keep up with the stats besides home runs, average, RBIs, and hits, runs, the things that matter.
Now,
But I'm not paying no guy almost $1 billion to get walks.
Swing and a foul back, and that's out of play.
Well, after putting up a nice inning on offense,
$700+ million to get walks. No, you need to hit Cal Raleigh type home runs. And then that's another thing. You have a guy like Soto who's already paid. He doesn't care if he hits 30+ home runs, 100+ RBI. Once you get that type of money, your love, you can say whatever you want. Your love for the game is gone. You don't like baseball. It's the whole point of being the baseball player. Now people can say, "Oh yeah, this is what I like to do. This is my life." No. Anyone that's being a professional athlete, you're going for the money.
Up next for the Red Sox.
Picked up an RBI in his last at bat.
You're going for the most money you can make.
Right center field.
And if you're one of those players that's like, all right, I'm going to the league just to be there, you know, I just want to play my favorite sport, congratulations to you, but you're a fool.
We head to the bottom of the fifth.
So once these players get that money, it's just absolutely useless. Cal, now, that's exactly what I was about to say. All right. You got a guy like Soto making all the money he's making, but then you have a guy like Cal Raleigh. Now, I know baseball's payroll structure is different. You know, you got like arbitration, and you can be hitting like 45 home runs, 1,000 RBIs, and you'll be getting paid like $800,000 for a season. I'm not saying that's Raleigh's situation, but why isn't he getting? Well, of course he's under contract now, but the point is, would he be a player getting paid like Juan Soto? He's putting up way better numbers than what Juan Soto's putting up right now.
Just missed. Bases empty, one away. Last half of
You're telling me a guy with 30 home runs and a guy that's getting paid $700+ million contract,
lifted in the air, shallow right field.
Batting .256. Juan Soto is not in one single offensive top 10 category.
If the pitcher's his friend, he'll give him a second to catch his breath before he's ready to deal the next pitch.
This is supposed to be a Red Sox rant. Now it's a Juan Soto rant. If Bregman goes to free agency, will he? Now here's the thing with Bregman. Contract-wise, I mean, he could leave Boston, but he can enter free agency if he doesn't want to stay. Now, going into that free agency, you're not getting $40 million. So his best bet would be to stay with the Red Sox. Plus, this guy's 32 years old. You're coming off an injury. Now, no matter how good of a baseball player you are, once you start nearing the mid-30s and you get injured, you're not coming back to the player that you once was. Now, I'm not going to say he's going to decline. Because Bregman, how many home runs he hit last year? Like 26? That's not really a fantastic number. What, Troy O'Neill? I mean, Tyler O'Neill before he got traded. What did he hit, like 30?
Outside low. Yeah, the count 1-2.
Almost 30? I don't remember.
And right back to the mound.
It's never fun going back to the dugout after hitting a line drive that runs a glove, but you
I mean,
some high fives. You know, when you make great
Detroit will probably give him that money.
You've done everything right, but in this game of baseball, not everything is in your control.
With the agents and the contracts, he could get. The team is not smart, but I want to see teams start putting their foot down. Like, all right, I don't care if you're Alex Bregman. Unless I know that you're going to be every single penny worth $200 million, that you can stay healthy, because we're not going to be paying you big checks twice a month just for you to be uninjured.
Next to
hit, 30 plus.
1 for 2.
You're not going to be as agile as you once was.
And first offering is fouled off.
He's a good defensive player, but if you look at the statistics this year, he's I'm not saying he's declining.
Some guys, they'll nibble just because they don't want to get hit hard. That's not what we're seeing here.
It's not really an elite third baseman.
It's a 1-2-3 inning.
Statistic-wise. Now, he'll make a big plays, you know. He'll dive on the ground. He'll make a dirt grinding play every now and then. Save you a few runs, but as far as being stacked against the best defensive players, statistically, he's not really like a elite player.
And it's fouled away.
That's nothing against Bregman. I'm just giving my honest opinion. Offensively, if he haven't got hurt, this man would be not Kyle Raleigh, but he'll be almost up there.
Swing and a miss. That's strike 2.
Bregman would have almost 24, 25 home runs by now. Easily over 100 RBIs. Easily. Yeah, I don't know, man. But
fights it off, you'll see another.
Alright, so now that I think about it,
Buehler turns, kicks, fires.
I don't think Bregman is going to leave because okay, you brought in Bregman with Devers, so you got two. Excuse me. You got two all-star elite, well, not elite third baseman, well, not defensive,
foul ball.
But you got two elite players on your team at potentially the same position. Why the hell did they bring Bregman in the first place? That should have been the first sign that Devers was leaving.
Kyle Schwarber comes up to hit here. He's already homered in this game.
And speaking about Bregman, I have nothing against this guy. I just need answers because I believe in an organization being truthful, transparent.
That one fouled off.
And with that said, why hasn't Bregman been asked to move to another position? He can play shortstop.
1-1.
Bregman can play second base.
Here in the bottom of the 6th.
I'm pretty sure the same. Oh, Devers, you could make the switch to third, the first to third. Well, from third. Okay. Why hasn't Bregman done that? I thought we were doing things for what's best for the team. And speaking what's best for the team. Now, let's say when Devers, not Devers, Bregman gets back, he's healthy. Is he going to first base? For the better of the team?
Yeah, there's ball 4.
First base.
One of the things about that 2-out walk, the base runner over at first base is going to have a very aggressive secondary lead.
Yeah, and if you notice, that's where a lot of these players are actually starting to say late. Like Roman Anthony,
that is if you are the offensive side of it.
I pay attention to organizations.
Here comes the
and all this yes ma'am, yes sir, there's something going on there. Either the Red Sox are trying to assert dominance within their organization, which they should. You know, there has to be some type of leadership. Now, I'm not saying you don't do what's best for the team.
Stepping in, Marcelo Meyer.
I'm not saying that Bregman's not going to do what's best for the team. All I'm saying is the same way you treated Devers, is it going to be the same way you treat Alex Bregman?
And that one fouled off.
Two different players, by the way. Bregman's more open. He'll do whatever is best for the team. Rafael Devers is not selfish. You just have to be more straightforward.
Pulls it down and he makes the catch. And there's one away.
You can't go to Devers in a new season. Like, all right, your services on third base is no longer needed defensively. That right there is a blow. Imagine coming back from an injury. You're hyping yourself up. You're like, all right, I know I'm not that good defensively, but this year I'm coming out to give it my best, to give it my all, more than I ever did before. And then as soon as you get the camp, like, wait a minute, you're our new third baseman, Devers. You're our DH. Huh? But coach, nope.
Up the middle.
Now, what did Devers do?
That ends the frame.
As we all know, as we all heard, okay. He was against it at first, but he said, you know what? If this is what you want me to do, okay, this is what I'm going to do. And he did exactly what the Red Sox told him to do. Now, for everyone saying, okay, where are we going with this? Okay, hear me out.
So the Red Sox bring on a new pitcher, Luis Guerrero.
Now the Red Sox telling him to play third base, right?
No, got to do his best to keep the score right where it is.
The Red Sox went to ask him to play first base like further into the season. Now this is my thing. You don't know who's going to get injured. You don't know if you're going to make adjustments for this season. You never know. But as an organization, hey, Devers. Yeah, we want to move you off at third base, make you the DH, but if needed, would you be able to play first base if we really need you to play? It won't be every day. It'll just be until we can find a fit. Or, let him know something ahead of time. Now, not to say, okay, there's players that make adjustments on the spot. But then, you have a player like Devers. As he said through his translator, he earned his respect. He earned his respect. And for an organization to treat one of your... Alright, let's not call him the best player. Because it doesn't matter if you're the best player. It doesn't matter if your team is not winning. What's the point of having a best player if you're not a team player? Everyone around you is salty. They're not happy.
It's interesting he plays kind of a
I don't think that was the case with Devers because he put everything behind him and he was still destroying the Yankees. He's still putting up solid numbers. And as I said before, earlier, he has not stepped on the defensive end of on the field the entire season. Devers hasn't played once, half inning, not even one out of anything on defense this season. But yet, the Red Sox are still the worst defensive team in the league, leading the team in errors.
Ready to begin the eighth. Here's the center fielder, Ceddanne Rafaela.
Organizational red flag.
Back to work.
And I think that skill set really.
See, a lot of people just ignore these little things that happen.
Have that kind of speed,
I don't.
It makes the
I pay
team
attention.
That much better.
But as Devers says, that's behind him now. We're moving on, allegedly. And then the Red Sox organization says, we are not tanking. We did not trade Devers because we're throwing the season away.
You hit the ball hard, you understand the situation, you want to get on base and try to score that tying run, but no reward right there. And
who the hell is on the team that's going to do anything to make us believe this season is not being tanked? Find me one person. This is a tanking season.
Base hit center field.
It's making my head hurt again.
Well, he found himself behind in the count right there, but
and here we are again in a 1-run game. And I already know we're going to lose it because this is what the Red Sox do. Anyone that's watching this stream, the exact way I'm playing right now, this is exactly how the Red Sox play.
Swing and a miss. If you're a base runner, you got to stay dialed in.
Exactly how they play.
Anything in the dirt, try your best to get in the scoring position.
And ball one.
This might be a steal situation, but that's not your average catcher behind the dish. You have to be careful here.
On the ground to first, could be two. There's one. After that, back to the pitcher covering. It's
there we go. The double play.
Nicely done, and that'll do it.
This is exactly what would happen in a real life game.
Bottom of the 8th. Now here is Edmundo Sosa.
Third baseman, Edmundo
Guerrero, a righty that throws with power.
And I lost my train of thought again. I forgot what I was ranting about.
In the Dominican Republic. Swings through that one for strike one.
0-1.
That misses, and that's ball one.
I don't know. We need something on this team, man.
The 1-1 is fouled off. Fights that one away. Still 1-2.
Yeah, I forgot. Let's keep talking about Devers now that you brought it back up. That man was totally disrespected.
Swing and a high fly ball down the right field line. Anthony.
The trade makes 0 sense. Everyone's like, this move is not to clear up cap space. Let's just make that clear. This was not to clear up no cap space. Because if you're trying to clear up cap space with your best player on the team.
Swing and a miss. There's the slider. And it's 0-1.
You trade Devers, but Walker Buehler, Lucas Giolito, and Trevor Story taking up $60 million.
He swings through that one. Base is empty, one away. You're the bottom half of the 8th inning.
We'll look up their contracts right now.
Swing and a miss, and he struck him out.
We'll look up their contracts. $60 million. For what? Do you know how many players or a decent player that you can get for $60 million?
Miss. Strike one.
0-1.
But we're trading Devers because we're saving money.
2 out, space is empty.
We have $60 million. Oh yeah, he has 8 years left. What Story has? While I'm on Story real quick, this guy has like 3-4 years left contract. We're all playing this guy $80-something more million.
And welcome back to the ballpark. Here's the left fielder, Jarren Duran.
And that's a good point, MVP. There's not one single. All right, let me not say there's not one play, one team that has.
I want to be a little more patient. Take some pitches. See
But
if you can extend those at bats.
franchise players, potentially less than 5 years apart. Bro, there's something in the organization.
Swung on, belted. And it hops over the wall for an automatic
and to solidify
that had a lot riding on it.
that this was not about saving money. I'm just so furious thinking about what's going on in this organization. It's really bothering. Because it's nothing but lies. Devers was traded because of hate. I don't know who didn't like him. I don't know what it is about that man. Maybe he's not a slave to the organization. He's not going to do, jump up and skip and say, hey, coach, I'm going to do this, I'm going to do that. Maybe that's why. But to trade your franchise player for nothing.
And he blows that one by
for nothing.
Just not able to catch up to that velocity.
This makes me lose my train of thought again. Like, this is how frustrated I am. Like, this is not a game.
At the plate, you're the top of the ninth.
This team it's stressing out my life.
Here's the Boston cleanup hitter, Carlos Narvaez. Yeah, that's fouled off. So the tying run at second. That one at triple digits.
He's fallen behind in a huge spot, Boo. Got to do what it takes to come through. Maybe choke up on the back.
Strike 3, and that's 2 in a row.
Anyway, but to solidify what I was saying, the Red Sox and their front office. So you mean to tell me, listen to this. So you mean to tell me you're saving money, right? You're saving money, but you signed a player to a 10-year deal. You signed a player to a 10-year deal, but you're trying to save money.
Well, looked like the pitcher was getting into a little trouble there, but quickly brought out a pitch.
And it's another one-run game.
What most hitters are looking for with that great velocity,
just like the Red Sox in real life.
Good movement on the changeup and a nice win today.
And your final score here today, 2-1. The Phillies.
I think I got one more game in me. So I'm getting tired of myself. Yeah, but back to the point I just drove home, which is a really, really good point that a lot more people need to be looking into. Now, correct me if I'm wrong. Besides the fact the Red Sox saying that they couldn't see eye to eye with Devers or the situation was unsalvageable, they said it was a money decision. They got $300+ million off the books. So I'm going to ask the question again. Why the fuck would you put $300 million on the books? Yeah, I'll give people time to think about that. This is about money. And speaking of Cal Raleigh, oh boy. Oh boy.
Live from the venerable
it's
grounds
like every single
Fenway
player
Park
that I'm talking
Boston,
about,
Massachusetts.
I end up playing against
baseball on the show. It's the Seattle Mariners and the Boston Red Sox.
Is this going to be another 1-1 loss?
First pitch coming your way next. Just about set to go now. And pitching here today, Garrett Crochet.
Try to stay back for that power change.
This is our only hope on the team, Garrett Crochet.
Is huge. Hitters, they have a hard time staying back.
Now at the plate,
and as a team, the Mariners are leading the league in walks, I believe.
Way high there, and we're underway.
And this is on what? Rookie? Look how slow I'm pitching. What the hell?
Up the middle. Jump throw. And they get the out.
Yeah, he would never do that in real life.
The batter now, Jorge Polanco.
I'm trying to stay optimistic, but...
This one in the air. Hamilton.
So I heard Crochet has not won a game at Fenway yet. So it looks like I'm going to try and do that today.
This good defensively. I mean,
let's get Crochet his first win
at Fenway. It is beautiful. This one in the air, right field. Anthony brings it in for the third out.
So the Yankees, all right. So times has changed. All right, it's time for me to update my my stats. So I'm going off last week.
Back here
last
at
time I checked the league leaders.
Pitcher,
after Devers got traded, I'm not
going
to lie, I didn't even keep up with the shit.
Well, I'm interested to see
still
how
recovering.
he utilizes his sinker to this lineup, Boog. You know, it's not necessarily his go-to primary pitch, but he does mix it in when he needs it. He's just got to make sure that it's not flat. Otherwise,
all right, let's
it's going to
see.
get hit hard. So
ooh, the Yankees are leading the league. The Angels are number 2. What the hell?
To get out of an inning, change it up for a hitter. Also, get those hitters looking down so that it opens up the top of the strike zone, especially late in an at-bat.
Damn, the season really changed because the Mariners were like number 1. Of course.
And that should be extra bases.
And here's another thing I want the diehard fans to think about.
He's got a leadoff triple.
You're in the top of the league, not only in strikeouts, not only in bad defense.
On the ground.
The Red Sox are literally like number 4 in the league in losses.
Big RBI for him right there. Timing on the swing was good, able to shoot the ball.
Let me go stat check that real quick. Well, I can't do it.
And now, Roman Anthony.
Besides the Rockies, besides the White Sox,
and a base hit.
It's a big ass hit. Damn. Roman Anthony, god damn.
Throw back in quickly. First and second now with nobody out.
All over that one right there. Just a solid swing right there. Caught it out front and ripped it into the outfield for the base hit. Those always feel great.
Ground ball, and that's through the infield.
I don't care. I'm going. I'm not there no more, scrub.
It's an RBI single, and they lead by 2.
Well, clearly he was ready to hit.
Actually, not me getting happy because.
I like that swing, man. He didn't just push it the other way through the infield. He drove it that way.
See, this is what I'm trying to tell you. Like the Rockies, they're a bad team. Statistically, record-wise, but as competitive-wise, they're not a bad team.
You can pretty much count on a double play. Middle infielders
you can blow them out.
And they work on these plays all the time,
but,
so it almost becomes like second
all right, put it like this. This next season, the Rockies, I'm not saying they're going to be like playoff contenders, but they're going to be way better than they are this season.
On the ground to third, Williamson. That ends the inning and stops things from getting out of hand.
All right, let's look at team stats.
New inning getting started, and now for Seattle.
Yankees are leading the league in OPS. The Red Sox are number 3 in OPS.
Get that hot team back in there to swing the bats. You know, Raleigh made history in 2023.
The Red Sox are number 3 in OPS.
6 RBIs. Becoming the first
if anyone doesn't know OPS, just like you, OPS is on-base plus slugging, the sum of on-base percentage and slugging.
Only A-Rod needed fewer games.
Now he breaks his
I'm just stuck on my words. I just want to know, like,
Toro pulls it down.
Who the hell comes up with these stats?
Now it's Randy Arozarena.
Now I know it's a way to measure players' greatness, things like that.
Years old now, and he's a former Rookie of the Year. Misses inside. Ball 1.
It's not a interesting stat.
Rips that one to right. Hauls it in for the out. 2 down.
All right.
This lineup's going to have to find a way to make him work a little harder out there on the mound.
So the Tampa Bay Devil Rays are leading the league in average.
Maybe step out of the box, call timeout, do whatever it takes.
Whoa, so that's why we suck.
Rowdy Tellez, the next to hit.
No, I'm just looking in American League. You're probably looking in like the majors, like both leagues. I'm looking at the American.
That one fouled off.
That's how I look up stats. I look at the American League stats first, and then I compare it to the Major League stats. So American Leagues right now. Don't worry, MP. I do that all the time.
The 1-1 is fouled off.
Yeah, I'm talking about the American League. So when I say leading the league, that's what I mean. Leading the majors, that's a different story. Yeah, so the league, guys, in the American League, the Red Sox are number 7 in average. Tampa Bay, Toronto, Houston, and the Yankees all ahead. It makes sense.
Fouled off, and they'll do it again.
Also really good at
leading the league in home runs. It's the Yankees. Oh my goodness.
Tough pitches.
So I don't think getting swept by the Angels is as bad as we think.
In the air, left field, down the line.
The Angels are number 2 in the league in home runs.
Heads for second. The throw in, and that's a double.
Yankees 121, the Angels 118, and the next closest team to the Angels is the Mariners, and they are 13 less home runs than them.
Fouled off to the right.
So the Angels are actually a power team. I don't think people really understand that. Just like me for just finding that out. Red Sox number 5. Damn. So the Angels have almost 20 home runs more than the Red Sox do.
Lifted in the air, out to left. Durant makes the grab on the run.
The Angels. Wow. Right. Yankees leading the league in RBIs. The Tigers and the Red Sox are so we're number 3 in RBIs. But we are not in playoff contention fully. We're number 3 in RBIs.
Back to work.
But we're barely 5.
That's going back. Back some more. And in one hops the wall. Now around second, going for third. And he makes it into
Red Sox first and double. I believe so. Hold on, let me get up there. All right, Yankees lead the league in runs.
Cedar Rafaela up next for the Red Sox.
Looks like they're leading in hits as well. Right, the hits is not low.
And that drops in for a strike.
Quickly into an 0-2 count. Both pitches were down in the zone.
Yes, the Red Sox are leading the league in doubles.
If you look down in that area.
The Athletics are leading the league in hits. The Red Sox are number 2. All right, so maybe. Okay, so maybe Fox is not the issue because like we're top 5 in offensive categories. I just don't know why we're not winning. The Tigers lead the league in triples.
Filling up the strike zone hasn't been the problem so far.
Let's see. The Red Sox have the most at bats this season.
And you look at the first inning, that's what we saw. Too many pitches out over the plate.
All right, strikeouts. Oh, damn. Whoa. I was about to say the Red Sox are the number 1 team in strikeouts, but that belongs to the Los Angeles Angels.
Away with that pitch, so got to stay ready for it.
Line drive, and that should be extra bases.
So we just got swept by the team with the most home runs and the most strikeouts in the league. The Red Sox are number 2, of course.
Back against the wall with 2 strikes, but found a way. They got a pitch he could drive, but he didn't get too excited like a lot of guys do. Leading the league in stolen bases. It's not the Red Sox.
All the way through the swing, and the barrel was so on plane with the ball. And now this is down for a base hit. The throw in.
The Blue Jays got the most steals. Damn. Yo, I mean, the Tampa Bay Devil Rays, or the Rays, not the Devil Rays. That's the old school name.
Abraham Toro. Line drive, and that's base hit out into center
field. The Tampa Bay Rays got 104 stolen bases. The next team closest to them is Seattle with 78. God. So that's probably why the Devil Rays are.
Now it's the right fielder,
moving up in the standings.
1-for-1
their base running.
So far. Swings and blasts one deep to left center. That one back. And it hits off the monster.
Roman. I don't care. Keep going, baby. Keep going, baby. Keep going, baby.
He'll score easily.
Let's go.
Picks himself up a couple of ribbies. Anytime you smoke a ball off the wall, you kind of think about what it could have been, but obviously you have to be happy.
All right, keep them stats coming, man. It's helping me out right now.
Carlos Narvaez delivers a pitch in for a strike.
Blue Jays have the least amount of strikeouts.
No ball.
Well, a really rough inning out there on the mound. And this is one of those where you learn a lot about a guy's toughness and his ability to turn the page and keep pressing forward.
Oh, and he hit him.
Whoa. Yo, what's up with that, bro?
Lost a little bit of focus on executing that pitch right there, not staying through the target, and clearly not the release.
On base percentage, Red Sox are not even close. Slugging percentage, Red Sox are number 4.
And first offering is fouled off. Anthony, the lead runner out at second.
Now it's time for pitching stats. I don't even want to read this. Yo, bro, what's your fucking problem?
To third, tag, got him.
This dude's over here tripping.
Uh-oh. Back-to-back batters hit by a pitch now.
Can you toss him out the game?
The batter number 10.
Here's Trevor Story.
Trevor Story.
Right, pitching stats.
Oh, that gets him as well.
Houston Astros lead the league in strikeouts.
Well, it's safe to say he won't be
Red Sox at number 8. You got 700 strikeouts for pitching.
2 outs. Bases full. Christian Campbell, the next to hit. First pitch doesn't find the zone. Munoz. He's kind of a prototypical bullpen arm in today's game.
The Detroit Tigers have the most pitching wins.
Strikeouts in a tough spot like this. That is
the most losses as pitchers. The White Sox, the Athletics, the Baltimore Orioles, and you guessed it.
No, that's a ball.
The Boston Red Sox.
And there's a foul ball.
ERA.
As a hitter, when a guy like this comes into the game, you feel like he's standing on.
Yeah.
Oh, that's a strikeout, and that'll do it for the inning.
Complete games. Red Sox have no complete games this season. Houston has 3. Shutouts. Red Sox have 6 shutouts.
Cole Young.
Red Sox are number 6 in saves.
Clearly down in this ball game, and you can't look at the deficit.
Earned runs. I don't even want to read this.
It's got to come one at bat at a time, and even shrink it down smaller, pitch to pitch. Make that guy on the mound work to get you out.
In the air to left center. Duran makes the grab. 1 up, 1 down. Here's the rookie third baseman, Ben Williamson.
Almost a loud start to the inning on that first pitch, man. He's going to want that one back, no doubt.
I don't know. Because we're like the middle of the stats in pitching.
Ripped in the air, left field, and a touchdown for a base hit. And now the lineup turns over with 1 away.
Strikeouts.
Waste no time there. Nice line drive to the pull side. Met it out front, but just stayed through it nice enough and ripped it into the outfield.
Back to the top of the Seattle order at the plate. J.P. Crawford grounded out his first time up. Line drive. Base hit. And now 2 aboard. And that's a double.
Back-to-back base hits. Showed a willingness to drive that pitch the opposite way. Didn't get jumpy. Didn't try to pull the ball. He let it get
up the middle. A dive. Nice stop. Run scores, but a terrific play to get the out.
Yeah, so basically you're saying don't play against the Nationals.
And stepping in for the Mariners, Julio Rodriguez. Broken bat, roller to first. Here's the tag, and he's out. That ends the inning, and they limit the damage.
Damn, quit already? Bro, what's up with everybody quitting today? Am I that good? That's like the 6th quitter I had today. Let's like 6-2. Or is it 6-3? Yeah, we played like the most. I think we have like the most or Duran leads the league in the most at bats. Yeah, we've been playing a lot of games this season. 1-game winning streak. Let me see, 16-31 still. All right, let's look at my game history. What's the 14th? This is last week. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I went 6 and 5. Let's see. This week I went 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 and 3 this week. Damn. Yeah, I didn't go live for a lot of these games because, yeah, I got cracked by the Dodgers 11-0. A 9-4 win, a 3-0 win, a 1-1 win. We got somebody quit 0-0. He quit. Oh my God! Don't remind me of this game. How the hell do you lose a game by giving up 1 hit? We had 8 hits this game and we still lost. Pathetic. I don't know, man. I don't know. Should I do one more game or no? All right, I'm going to do one more. Let's see what Brian Bayo's talking about. All right, yeah, I got one more game in me. That's it. All right, this is the last game of the day. Even though I should stay on a lot longer because the morning crew's about to wake up. I'm like suggesting for anyone out there that wants a little bit more action while you're streaming, go early in the morning. Why? Because the early birds get the worms first.
From the hallowed grounds of Fenway Park,
yep, Thursdays we got our days off.
For you this afternoon, it's the New York Mets and the Boston Red Sox. And we'll be back.
Well, actually, good. This is good. So since we don't have no Red Sox game today.
So just about set now. And
but as I learn, as I play on these online games, one of these games that I screw through, that's going to be the score. One of these games.
So we'll see how he decides to utilize.
So we're either going to lose 11-0 one game,
and whether or not he's able
or we're going to lose 2 1-run games.
If he wants to hold
I'm telling you, it's
a
coming.
little bit later, maybe second, third time through the order, and give them something they haven't seen. It's tough when you know a guy's got that in his back pocket. As a hitter, you really have to stay on your toes.
No strike.
Francisco Lindor, the leadoff batter, as he looks at ball 1. That one down the line, and foul ball for Lindor.
Pitches there. Look at that break on that thing.
Academy. He's a guy that's turned into one of the best all-around players in the game. And now 1 and 2.
He has a tendency to chase out of the zone, and that slider that's down, that's one of his money pitches to get that swing and miss.
Alright, I'm actually going to try and concentrate this game. Jess Paslan just tweeted. What did he tweet about?
Hit hard on the ground to short. Story sends it over to first. 1 out in the top of the first.
Actually, I need to look up trade rumors. This is what I do. Like, I wake up early in the morning. I look up everything about the Red Sox. I look at the news. I look at trade rumors, everything. I got to stay in tune with my team.
Fly ball to right.
As I said earlier, I don't know if it's true, but Kyle Schwarber is a target. I don't know how.
2 down, bases empty, and now it's Juan Soto.
Oh, just the guy I wanted to face. I'm not even scared to pitch to him. He sucks.
At 96, that pitch is in for a strike.
Please don't have me rant about you again, Juan Soto, because you are a disappointment.
In the air, right.
I'm sorry. I don't want to see another big contract player that can't live up to the hype.
Makes the grab, and that's the inning.
I can't do it no more. You got all these players making all this money, and they are horrible. Actually, let's do a quick vote. Anyone that thinks that Juan Soto is living up to his contract,
Boog, this guy usually turns in a very good outing. His teammates really enjoy when he's on the mound. Everyone seems to be loose, which can help the offense be a bit more dangerous. So if you look at the
I'm not gonna lie, because there's just something about Yankees uniforms that's just
back here in Boston. And stepping
just
in for
bland.
Boston,
I don't know.
First pitch misses.
The Yankees are just
inside.
Not showing great command so far in this at bat.
Let's rant about the Yankees for a little while.
Here or this could get ugly.
Like, everyone talks about the Red Sox, but
that one misses.
Not enough people are talking about how the Yankees haven't won a championship in almost 15, 16 years.
The player is not going to help him out by swinging at something out of the zone.
Abraham Toro in the box now. No balls and a strike.
Being a Red Sox fan is pretty brutal.
Next offering is fouled back.
This is a great dynamic right here. Speedy runner at first, thinking about taking second.
Oh, he definitely would.
With the pop time that leaves Jaws on
no, like Giants game, they'll have people buying tickets just to be in the Cove, just to sit in the Cove. That's guaranteed. Hold on, I don't. Let me think about this. Let me think about this. Did Aaron Judge hit one to the Cove?
And now, Carlos Narvaez.
He's a right-handed hitter, so he has a disadvantage, but he has power. I think he could.
That one missed.
Well, if he's going to steal second, you want him to go early in the count. That way he's not a distraction to the hitter at the plate. Go ahead and get it out of the way so the hitter can focus on the pitch.
I don't know.
In the air, right field. Soto
So I heard only one right-handed hitter hit
and
one to the Cove in the history. And that's because, as I learned watching a Red Sox game, the Giants only count home runs hit by Giants hitters. That's it.
Top of the second, stepping in the long
So
ball.
even if Aaron Judge was to clear one to the Cove, it wouldn't be counted in Giants history.
Slugging first baseman, batting in the cleanup spot, and he's a former home run derby champ. Bayo back to work. Ball one low. That's the third, and that's just foul.
Honestly, I don't even know how I'd be up. I just got off work like 3 hours ago. That's crazy.
And that's off ball two. The inside edge. And that's ball two.
And just in case you miss it, if you watch and you haven't subbed, drop that sub.
Big swing and a miss.
Well, and those hitters count sometimes.
You got a realistic goal. We're going to try to hit him. Yeah, 163. We're going to try to get 200 by the end of the year.
Here's Starling Marte.
Slow progress.
Now a high fly ball out to left center. Out number 2. Brett Beatty digs in now.
The third baseman, number 7, Brett.
Yeah, that's true.
Beatty.
And that one
I don't really. I don't know. See, the thing about the Yankees is, like I said earlier, they're not like a
foul ball.
I mean, historically,
Space is empty.
They're like a championship franchise, but modern era, they're more like division champs.
There's that slider.
Clearly, was sitting on a
like
fastball
they'll win their division. That's the Yankees. Right, their World Series is winning the division, then losing in the playoffs, and then winning the division next year. Like, oh yeah, we're a great team. No, you're not. Now, for all the Yankee fans out there, you can say whatever you want, but the Red Sox won multiple championships.
Line drive, base hit.
Since 2009.
Well, that'll make you feel good as a hitter right there. Didn't get cheated on that swing and squared it up perfectly. Came off the bat at 111.
And that 2009 championship wasn't even that good.
As a hitter.
Francisco Alvarez stands in here, leaves that one off the inside. Anthony on his way in. And
just think about that. Like, that's kind of almost like being a Cowboys fan. But like the Yankee version of it. It's a bad comparison, but I think you know what I mean.
Back here at Fenway Park, here's the third baseman, Marcelo Meyer.
Third baseman, Marcelo Meyer.
Now, he's definitely,
And a breaking ball drops
hands down, the best big three on the
team. Change up to hit up in the zone. I don't think he recognized it. I'm sure he'd love to have that one back.
Now, all the hype around Roman is because Roman's power. Now, I'm not going to lie. From what I've been seeing, like, even when Roman gets outs, he gets loud outs. But hitting the ball hard isn't really good. It's like you're just hitting the ball hard. If it's not a home run or a sacrifice fly. See, that's what Roman should be doing. All that power you got, if you don't hit a home run, get a sacrifice fly, bro.
Good eye right there.
Good slider down and in can be so hard to get on plane with. You're better off taking that pitch.
Up the middle.
Well, I'm going to keep it real. The last, I told you before, I used to be Cowboys. Well, Deion Sanders fan. What, 94 to 97? Emmitt Smith, Troy Aikman, Michael Irvin, Jay Novacek, Leon Lett, Deion Sanders, Charles Woodson.
Swing and a miss as he was out front.
Knowing that the pitcher wants a double play opportunity here, you've got to lay off pitches down in the zone. Right there, swinging at that pitch, that's a no-no.
Swings through that one, it's a strikeout. And next for the Red Sox, David Hamilton.
Yeah, but those were the good days.
Bounding ball here, rolls foul.
Once the 2000s hit, that's what I kind of knew, like the
strike two.
Cowboys weren't working.
Leads off first with one away. Swing and a ground ball, and that one gets through into center field.
And another thing about the Cowboys, I was only a fan because I was a kid, and there was something about their uniforms. I just like the star for some reason.
Didn't try to do too much with it. Just shot it through the infield.
Cedar Rafaela swings
through a star on the dial. It just looks like.
And that's through there for a strike.
Sweet, you be a proud football. Football fan. Not so much. Not so much.
Runners at first and second with one gone. Strike three, got him swinging. And he's registered 3 Ks in this one. Christian Campbell getting ready to hit. And fouled off.
Christian Campbell. What does he need to do to get better? Honestly, I think he needs to hit the weight room. Now, he does have, like, flashes of power, but it's not consistent.
All set for the start of the inning. And here is Jeff McNeil.
Oh, 2009. Damn. Yeah, man, you missed the good days, bro. Yeah, the 97 and 94, 95, 96, 97. Those were the good ass years. The world was so different. Sports was so different.
And there's one down. So
like, you didn't have all these big superstar mega contracts. And you know what? Now that I think about it,
swings and hits a fly ball, center field.
That's when baseball was a lot more fun to watch. when these players, I mean, you had rich players that were like getting contracts, but not like no mega millions and things like that.
Strike one. This guy's got such a good sinker. As a hitter, you've got to look up in the zone. If you look down,
he looks like your
dirt.
brother might be a little. Actually, yeah, that's a little bad.
Swing and a miss.
I'm not gonna lie, I was a bandwagon Cowboys fan. But I really, because I'm actually like that with the Patriots right now. Like, I kind of like, oh, yeah, I'm kind of like with the Red Sox with the Patriots right now. I'm not having no faith in them, in this team.
He needs to throw that breaking ball with just a little more conviction to get the swing.
But when they start winning again, I'm gonna be the biggest fan you ever seen. It's just. I can't just sit back and just watch the team be trash year after year after year after year after year and think it's going to get better. No, it hurts my heart. It makes me emotional.
Set for the bottom of the third.
I can't do it.
Jaron Durant.
Now, I know your team is not going to win every single season, but oh well. The Patriots won the division with like 20 years in a row. I need 20 more of those.
One pitch and one out. And now the first baseman, Abraham Toro. Over one, he struck out swinging last time. Right through there for a strike.
Speaking of the Patriots, actually, I might get mad at this year. I want to see what Stephon Diggs is going to do. Even though he's a big distraction on the team already. What's his newfound girlfriend? Twerking, showing off her ass everywhere she go. Like, we don't need that in sports, bro.
Off line, he's safe. And a nice job there to keep.
Wait, he's safe?
One down. And now it's going to be Roman Anthony.
And Madden, what Madden? 97?
Ball one, no strikes.
Actually, I can't even debate on that because I haven't bought Madden in years.
In the air, center field. Taylor has this one sized up. Hauls it in for the out. And there's two down.
I'm kind of done with Madden.
Carlos Narvaez up next for the Red Sox. Flied to right his first time.
Actually, you know what? That's a fact.
That's
they be ranked like a 89, 90, 92. And I'm like, how?
Bare hand grab. What a play. Inning over.
Actually, I think I know why. See, the Cowboys, they actually have like a lot of quote-unquote good players or decent players that can be good on any other team. But for some reason, they have, I don't know, I guess too many good players on their team that can't work together.
As this game goes on, have to be more disciplined at the plate. They're chasing a lot of pitches outside the zone, and those chases
what I have against the Dallas Cowboys.
Can they turn that around and stay within the zone? We'll see, but I think they have to.
You're literally one of the richest football franchises. You have $1 billion stadium. I'm going to say that in the back for the viewers who are not really watching. Listen.
I thought this was a
the Cowboys have $1 billion stadium.
Home runs in Mexico, Canada, and the U.S. I don't think it matters where Soto plays. He's
a $1 billion stadium, and your team sucks. That alone would make me not want to be a fan.
You really don't want to give in here.
You're literally investing in a stadium to have fans watch your team lose.
Drilled in the air out towards right center. Rafaela makes the play, and there's two down. And now
take some of those things out of that stadium and invest in your players.
Just off the inside edge.
That's a good miss off the inside part of the play.
Okay, that'd be. Wait, what team is his brother on?
Where this guy could do some real damage.
Swing and a miss. And a count 1-1.
Strike.
Sit down.
Inside.
What?
comes up empty. That's strike 2.
Wait, they're both on the same team? Oh, he's on the Cowboys. Never mind.
Gets a piece and stays alive.
I don't know. I might get mad at this year.
And they'll do it again.
I kind of like the new rookies coming in.
Nobody on. Top half of inning number 4.
We got that running back Henderson from Ohio State, which if you play college football 25, that guy's a monster, bro. Everybody that plays college football is using Ohio State, and that running back they have, actually they got 2 running backs on there.
Drilled out towards left center field.
I think Judkins or something like that. And then Henderson, beast. So the Patriots actually look pretty decent. We're Browns franchise this year. You know what? It's not a bad idea.
Bottom 4, now the third baseman, Marcelo Meyer.
Wait, who's on their team? Is Deshaun Watson still on there?
Fought off foul.
You know, these Red Sox.
Or did Schroeder Sanders take over?
At bats as I'd like to see in this one. I think things are happening a little quicker than this offense would like, and we see it in the numbers. They're hitting.
Yeah, me either. I mean, I try, but yeah, it's not worth it.
Story now.
I mean, if you want to have fun, yeah. Now, the only online on Madden I do is with the MUT.
Swing and a miss. He was late.
You can do like the draft legendary players, and then yeah, I do that. But
the shortstop takes the ball.
1-2.
See, MLB, this is the only game I can play online.
Down base is empty. Got him. He picks up his
I don't know what it is about baseball.
On the hill. Here's a speed threat.
I told people this before. I just started watching baseball again like last year. I think I seen the Red Sox like halfway through the season, and I seen a good game. I was like, oh shit, yo, this team is nice.
Swinging a foul straight back.
Boy, was I wrong.
Tied up. We're here in the bottom of the 4th. And that's way high. And the count is 1-2.
Yes, the Browns look like they got a... Yeah, I don't know. It seems like any like questionable quarterback in the league, they just go to Cleveland.
Still 2-2.
Any quarterback suspicious of anything, they go to Cleveland.
Good job to fight that one off.
Which I don't know why, but...
Lindor. 3 up, 3 down.
Yeah, true, but he's kind of on the decline. Ish. Now the Cleveland Browns are like the Colorado. They used to be like the Colorado Rockies of football.
Back here in Boston, we go to the top of the 5th. Now it's the DH. Starling.
Didn't they go like 0-16 during the season? That's pathetic.
Bayo back to work. Marte, a former Gold Glove winner, a member
I was
of
a
the
professional
1,000
athlete,
hit club. He's usually
I
at
made
right
it to the
field, but
league.
today he's getting the DH treatment.
Ball 2.
That one missed.
Well, a nice day
My team ended up losing every single game we played. I would retire.
Be curious to see how he keeps himself in a rhythm, not playing defense.
High fly ball lifted in the air right field. Puts it away for the out. So up next for New York.
Bro, that season was pitiful.
A single his first time.
I've never witnessed anything like that in my life.
Foul ball there.
Yeah, but now the Lions made the Super Bowl.
1-1.
Boy, they made the playoffs. I don't know about the Super Bowl.
That's way outside. Ball 2.
I think we're like Matt Stafford before he got traded.
And a swing and a miss.
Yeah. See, this is the funny part. I actually switched. I used to be nothing but football and basketball. Baseball, like, non-existent. Now I'm bored of basketball. Now I'm bored of football. Now I'm just back to baseball.
Here's the catcher to hit, Francisco Alvarez. Here's a swing and a line drive and a base hit into right field. And that extends the inning.
Didn't take long to get a result for that at bat. I don't know how he's able to shoot that pitch the other way and still put something on it. That pitch was
not like they used to, but
he let it get really deep. So pretty incredible hands to fight it off and still get good wood on it.
And now they'll have runners on the corners with 2 away. And they hold him at third. 90 feet away with 2 out.
Everything came together perfectly for him right there.
Come on, Bayo.
Nicely. Definitely a little out in front of the pitch, but he didn't hook around it too much and was able to keep it fair down the line.
Taylor stands in with 2 away as he takes a ball. And another ball.
Tough spot right here. A couple runners on. 2-ball count. You can't nibble, but you have to execute and finish your pitch. If you leave something out over the plate, it's going to bring in some runs.
Cut on and lifted in the air. Anthony sizes this one up. He's got it. And that's the 3rd out. And
yeah, there's like no big bats on this team. It's like you got to rely on small ball.
In for Boston, Cedar Rafaela. There's a strike.
You know, these Red Sox.
Actually, I think that's what the Red Sox need to switch to. Start playing small ball. Because we don't have no type of
frustrating moments. They've been fooled
offensive power.
1 down. Christian Campbell will hit next.
We have no power on this team.
And a foul ball. Base is empty, 1 away. Last half of inning number 5. And that one handled to first. Out. And that quickly 2 away. Jaron Duran digs in now.
Now batting the left fielder.
Well, I'm not doing another 1-run loss, bro.
The offense needs to start showing some fight against this starter. He's doing his thing out there. They're going to have to push back at some point and make him work a little bit harder.
And I missed that one.
Taylor makes the catch, and that'll do it. Back here at Fenway. All right, we go to the
Francisco
top half of
Lindor.
Number 6. Now here is Francisco Lindor. Hard hit, right side. Gets it to first. Out. And that's 1 out as they get the leadoff hitter in the 6th.
The left fielder.
Brandon Nimmo up now for the Mets.
Nimmo.
And a foul ball.
All right, I can pitch down the middle to him. No, I'm not doing that. I'm not stupid.
Strike 2.
Got him.
It looks like these hitters have been in between with their timing today. Good fastball, excellent slider, but they've not been able to commit to one velocity and stay there.
That's inside.
Damn, you don't got no curveball? What the hell?
Swings through that, and it's a strikeout. That K is his 3rd of the game. Juan Soto now 0 for 2 in this
trash.
He's been going after these guys consistently, and as a result, he's been able to keep his pitch count low. Throwing the ball very well right now.
2 down, nobody on, and we're the top half of the 6th.
Nope, not doing it this game.
Pitcher for the Red
playing
Sox,
to win.
Renan Bernardino. He's into the game with the bases empty.
83.
And it's fouled away.
Yeah, I don't even watch the home run derby, bro. It is so cheesy, bro. It's nothing like it used to be.
So a foul.
They got all these rules. No, nobody watches
2 outs. Hard ground ball, base knock.
Yeah, sports and like general, like the All-Star games are boring. NBA All-Star game, I don't even watch that.
Now a chance for
It is horrible. It is so boring. And that should be like a red flag to sports, because if you got a whole game full of, and a whole weekend full of all-star players, the best players you have, and no one's interested.
Soto, the runner at first with 2 gone.
It's pretty tough. Yeah, or do something.
Swing and a miss. That one in the dirt.
I remember when playoffs, All-Star game used to be competitive.
Well, maybe approaching this at bat with a bit too much determination. Sometimes you just got to let the game come to you.
Like, you used to go watch an All-Star game. And
Starling Marte up now for the Mets.
I didn't face 3 pitchers already. Wow.
And that one fouled off.
Settle down. Come on, right here.
Here's the pitch. Runner breaks for third. Line
fucking
drive.
catch it.
Fair ball inside third. Soto scores. Here comes the throw. Not in time. He's safe as a run scores on the play.
Well, that was an important at bat in this game, so a great job there.
Who's that on third? Yo, Marcelo, you're trash on defense, bro. You got the glove open. You just stand. Yeah, he gotta go.
Put up to the challenge. Just a really nice job of turning on that pitch.
Yeah, Marcelo, bro.
The line, and there's no one playing there, so once it drops in fair, you're on
Marcelo,
your way to extra
bro. That's disappointing as fuck.
Next to hit, Brett Beatty.
This is the second game he dropped the ball. It's horrible.
In the dirt, it gets to the backstop. But no advance from the runners.
Like, I can't believe he just sat there and looked at the ball pass, let his glove out.
Swing and a miss as he was late that time.
Who does that? And here we go, another 1-run loss. Thanks a lot, Marcelo.
And he chases that one. Good job at damage control right there.
Yeah, we're not going to win the next series.
Bottom of the 6th inning, digging in, Abraham Toro. And that one fouled off. Ripped on a line to center. And a quick out, number 1.
Man, that's one of those at-bats where you have to remind yourself it's about the
process.
process.
Do something.
Right there. Nothing to show for it. But in your mind, you have to convince yourself that it was a very good at-bat.
And he chases that one below the zone.
This guy's sink has so much drop in it. It's almost like a split-finger fastball. Instead of just weak contact and balls on the ground, he can swings and misses.
Man.
Alvarez down to first with it, and he'll be safe at first.
Let's go. Yoshida.
On at first with one gone. And here's the catcher.
What if I told you that Yoshida isn't even hurt?
Now pitching for the Mets, number 75, Reed Garrett.
Right through there for his
Yoshida's not on the team because there's really not any room to have him on there.
That one is absolutely melted. Way back there. Into the monster seats and gone. A massive home run. And they lead it. It's 2-1.
Sometimes we say it's a sinker that didn't sink. Well, that was a splitter that just didn't split. Kind of like a BP fastball. And when you throw that pitch, don't expect to get it back. You're getting a new baseball from the umpire.
Here's the third.
Now that's a big hit I needed.
Way upstairs. Ball one.
Almost.
Anything in particular stand out to you as far as moments at Fenway Park?
Wow, it's unfortunate because I remember as an Oakland A's player, we were up in the series against the Red Sox, 2-0. All we needed to do was close out a Saturday night ball game. We went extra innings. The Red Sox won that ball game.
You see that
and then
blast,
Sunday,
bro?
they pushed the series by winning Game 4 back to Oakland for Game 5. And unfortunately, they won Game 5 as well.
Throws to first in time.
I don't know.
Here's Trevor's Story.
I'm not getting any calls my way.
That was 2003, and the Red Sox would eventually get their hearts broken by Aaron Boone, but end the curse a year later. The bit behind with that swing. It's strike one. Falling behind 2-1.
2 balls, 1 strike.
That's a bullet, but it goes foul.
Ooh, just missed that.
Bases empty, 2 away, but 2 runs are in here in the bottom of the 6th. Out there to center. And
there we go, Story. Attaboy, attaboy.
Throw, and it gets away. And he'll pull into second with 2 gone.
That's what we need. Let's go. Let's keep cooking. Let's keep cooking.
Took the pitch on the outside part of the plate and drove it up the middle. He let it travel just enough.
Hamilton, the batter now, as he swings and misses for strike 1. Little chopper rolls foul. 2 outs and 1 in scoring position. And a swing.
Why am I swinging at that?
Inning over, and it could have been worse.
I don't know. I don't have an excuse.
Back in Boston, we go to the top of the 7th. Here's the catcher for the Mets, Francisco Alvarez.
Righty, lefty, right. Who's this guy? 59? Absolutely not. I'm going with my man.
Into the game.
Well, the best relievers love the opportunity to come in and protect the tight lead late in the ball game.
1-0.
Some of them are just wired different, so we'll see what he's got here.
And that's in there for a strike.
I'm not gonna lie, this is my favorite pitcher on the team.
Even though it's right there and looks pretty good, if he doesn't grab
it,
he's not going to swing that early in the count.
1-2.
That's a strikeout.
See ya.
Keller says he won a round.
Bro, I love this dude. He got the nastiest curveball.
1 for 2.
McNeil.
Splits the plate. That's strike 1.
There it was. Oh, here it is. Hit it. He gets a take. Gets ahead in the count.
1-1.
That misses. And now it's even 1-1. Swings through that one out in front that time.
Well, don't expect too many more high fastballs. This is a good sinker ball pitcher, and sometimes they can make mistakes trying to pitch up in the zone. Look for him to stay down.
I actually love Chapman. That stare down, it fires me up. I'm not going to lie.
Looking to get the tying run on base.
Come on. Let me get that strikeout. See you later.
Got a good eye there.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
A strike is not where the catcher catches it. It's where it crosses the plate. That's a strike.
1 down, base is empty. That's down and in.
Full count.
Fouled off again, and it remains 3-2.
Like, just look at that thing. Sit down.
And next for the Mets, Tyrone Taylor.
Absolutely.
Someone that you might not describe as having elite level speed, but he can absolutely move, and it is a factor in his game. That is upstairs.
I want to see what Chapman does when he's competing on a team, though.
What I love about him is that he goes
playoff
out every single time, never takes a break. It's guys like that, even though they don't have the elite speed, the fact that they're consistent with it, they make moves on the base paths.
2 down, nobody on. Swing and a foul back, and that's out of play.
See ya. That nasty ass curveball, bro.
Out the side of the 7th.
That nasty ass curveball. That's called fool's ball.
Back inside Fenway Park, and now the center fielder, Cedar Rafaela. In the first pitch, misses for ball 1.
Give me something to hit.
There's a strike. Lifted in the air, right field. Soto
see, Rafaela got a good swing.
Into the glove, and there's 1 down.
Now
the DH spot, Christian Campbell.
I am not sure.
And the pitch is
honestly, I didn't know who Chapman was until this year.
No strikes.
It's not on the Red Sox. I don't really know about Ooh.
2 down.
All right, that's a productive out. I like that swing. That's a good swing.
Not fooled at all right there. He was clearly all over it, but sometimes you hit it too hard and right at someone. You're looking for one of those loop hits to get a knock sometimes.
Durant stands in here. Tried to hold back his swing there,
I didn't even swing. What the hell?
Nimmo makes the play, and that's
that's
out number 3.
Like, we're not fair. That's so sad when no one's fearing Juan
Back
Soto.
now at Fenway, Francisco Lindor comes up to the plate. Weiser back to work. Out in front with the swing, and that is strike 1.
I told y'all that fucking shit is deadly.
Not close with that one. 1 ball, 1 strike.
That shit is deadly.
Hit in the air, left field. Durant. 1 away.
Yep, I'm leaving Weiser in for 2 innings.
Brandon Nimmo up now for the Mets.
Dangerous.
0 for 3 with 2 strikeouts
and he's facing all lefties.
Swing and a foul out of play.
All right, this is a risky move. All right, let's get him out of there. I'm not even about to play.
Justin Wilson
takes
over on the mound.
This dude, like, he has a higher batting average against lefties. That's crazy.
Not much margin for error, but at the same time, there's a reason they're put in these situations.
He's ineffective against lefties. That's insane.
1-2.
Got him looking.
See ya.
So 2 down now, and here is
Don't worry, Soto, you're next.
1 for 3. First pitch doesn't find the zone. Wilson, 37 years young, and he was a 5th-round pick back in 2008.
Wait, he's 37?
His way through base hit. So he gets on base and keeps it going.
Up next for the Mets, the first baseman.
Here's Pete Alonso. 0 for 3 in this one.
Right now, they're looking for something hit hard into the gaps, give them an opportunity with 2 outs.
He does pitch better against righties, so shouldn't be too bad.
No, that's a ball.
I don't know.
In the dirt. No advance. Good job behind
we just need 1 more out. Let's go.
With the tying run on at first, and we're in the top of the 8th. Swing and a dribbler, foul first base side. Rip towards third. They get the force, and that is the inning.
This game's not over.
On to the bottom of the 8th, and here's the first baseman, Abraham Toro. Deep drive down the line. Foul.
Just like a midget too early. Bro, don't ever do that again.
Swing and a miss. Got him to go up the ladder for the K. And stepping in for Boston, Roman Anthony.
Let's go.
First pitch, and he just misses. Base is empty, 1 away. Here, the bottom half of the 8th inning. Swing and a miss.
I'm trying to lift one.
1 ball, 1 strike.
Hit hard, base hit.
Let's go, Roman.
Up next for the Red Sox. The catcher.
Man at first, and now it's
all right, I need to big home runs.
Carlos Narvaez. And that one lifted in the air center field. Taylor settles underneath.
That's a good swing.
Calls it in, 2 away.
Now batting.
Now the third baseman.
Let's go, my man's Nate Eaton.
Slice down the right side.
Of course.
2 outs. Swinging a foul back. That's out of play.
What was that? 04. Oh, that was the greatest year. If anyone was alive to watch that, bro, wow. Wow. Or was it 05? Whatever. Wow. Bro, the comeback to beat the Yankees like that,
First with 2 away.
It was crazy.
Swing and a miss. The velocity blasted it right past him.
Yeah, I'm going with the 13. Wait, was Cora on the 18 one? If so,
back
yeah.
Here at Fenway,
I'm not a Cora fan.
Starling Marte.
That's down and in. A slider missed. On the ground to the left. Now 1 gone in the 9th.
That's why you hug the lines on the corners
13,
late in the ball game like this, positioned perfectly.
Beatty up to bat next. Lays off for a ball.
1 ball, no strikes.
One down, base is empty.
Ball 2.
Come on, swing. Yeah, that's what, what's his name? Dustin Pedroia.
And that's in there for a strike. A slider that finds the mark.
Now, just a cement mixer slider right there. It's a great pitch to hit if you can recognize it early and jump on it.
Swing and a miss, and now 2-2.
See, if Trevor Story was like a Dustin Pedroia, we'll be okay.
Look for him to throw it again at some point.
Crowd locked in right now. 1-run game here in the 9th.
Oops, I forgot to put him in the game.
So the closer summoned from the bullpen, Aroldis Chapman.
I think closer has to be one of the toughest jobs in baseball, and we see a pretty high turnover rate because of it. Every outing seems
still
to
in that gas straight off the mound.
Included. We'll see if he can wrap up the win and get it.
Let's go.
Slider got him for strike 3. So it's their last chance in this one. And now here is Francisco Alvarez. He swings.
You already know what's coming.
Pitch, 0-1. And that's outside.
Oh, the bigs, yo, that game's fun as hell, bro.
And
like the graphics that throw you off, but the gameplay was amazing.
Just missed.
That's a
big
pitch
what? Right here. Last thing he wants to do is put the tying run on base, but he can't move one either.
They're down to their final strike.
Yeah, but the bigs was fire.
This could end it. That's a good at bat right there. He was down early in that plate appearance. Works the walk.
Yep, and I still play in MLB 05. That game is so fire, bro. Matter of fact, I might stream that game again.
And now here's
the 05 Red Sox.
Typically, the outfield defense will play a little bit deeper just to keep the ball in front, make sure that runner on first doesn't come all the way around to score.
Tell me that team was played blitz. I haven't played blitz in a while.
That one
I ain't played blitz since I was like 10.
2 outs. Just missed. Next offering is in for a strike.
I want to play the patient game with me.
Runner takes off. Pitch misses inside.
Bye.
Fuck
out of here. Let's go.
Well, we saw a lot of good pitching and defense in this ball game.
What was you thinking, boy?
It's imperative that
what was you thinking, boy?
Ready to make plays behind their pitcher, and
I'd
they
be
did
the best.
exactly that.
Okay.
It's an excellent win. Everyone goes in the clubhouse feeling really good about themselves.
And your final score here today, 2-1. They hang on to win it by
easy, bro. Just get the emulators, man. That's what I do. I just put on my laptop.
Thanks for joining us.
I got a 1T hard drive. Put all my games on there. Don't even take up computer space. I can use my controller. Easy. Yeah, I got lots of PS2 games still. Oh, and also, if you got the physical disc, you can still use that in the laptop. Just get the PS2 emulator. I forgot what it's called. What's it called? Hold on. Yeah, the PCX-X2. Yeah, the PCX-X2. If you didn't know, you can download that. You can use your PS2 physical disc. Just put it into the disc player. Or you might have to get the USB disk drive, because modern computers don't have those anymore. But yeah, the more you know. But let's celebrate that big win. I'm finishing off with I think 6-2, so 7-3. I don't know. 1639. Let's see where I rank up. Damn, I moved up 2 spots. Wow. So I'm at 3376. Look, there is 68,292 total players. And I'm better than over 66,000 people. Oh, wait, that's 68,000. Let me take that back. Hold on. Wait. Yeah, I'm better than 65,000 people. It's right here, people. I'm better than 65,000 people out there. Head Coach 09, I have not. Wait, is that on PS2? You know what? I might do a PS2 stream, doing all the old school games. You know, just leave a list of games on here. I might be trash, but I'm gonna see if I still got it. Yes, MP, just leave a list of PS2 games. Bam, we gonna get into that. We're gonna go back and live everybody's childhood, their past years, all of that. You know what? That's gonna be Friday. Friday. It's Retro Friday. PS2. See everybody there. Thanks for watching.